What's up, Lewis? How's it going, bro? How goes it? Where's my hat at? Oh, there she is. What you saying, Lewis? How's it going, bro? Tie up a jig here, going with blue with the glow in the dark head. Why not, right, bro? Let's see here. It's already looking good, eh? Just like that. Yeah, everything's been good, bro. Yeah, crushed off the week at work, you know. Done till Monday that way. Tomorrow family stuff, and then Sunday fishing, bro. Yeah, everything's good. I'm gonna go with the tinkle, or well, let's call it tinsel, but it's flash boo is what it is. But let's go flash boo right behind the feather, and it's all different lengths, so it's like, you see how it's not perfect, right? Boom, that's gonna be the next spot here. Thanks for the lights. I have creator, bro. Right on, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. What do you think? Does it already look like a masterpiece or what, bro? And thanks for the likes, everyone. 5 likes, only 4 people here. 6 likes, right on. So again, yeah, nothing too fancy, but it is actually looking pretty fancy already. Yeah, how was your week, Lewis? Good? Same with you, I have creator. You have an okay week, bro? Good week? Alright, let's cut this and tie it. Let's get rid of that one. It's got a little bend in it. There we go. That's awesome. See, so again, it's just nothing special. We got a feather. We got some chrome flash boo. Okay. Yeah, right on. Yeah, I didn't get out early, but just 40 hours is all I worked this week. The other day I was fishing at that pike spot and I snagged someone else's lure. So someone was down there fishing in this one of my spots there. Not the super sacred spot, but trying to figure out how old that is. And then I'm trying to figure out what they dressed it with. Because it's like literally, it's such an old lure. It's like someone took it out of their box. See, the hair's just falling right out of it. That's an oldie though. Classic. So like, made in France, MEP 1 LJ. Someone pulled that out of a real old tackle box and went and got it snagged down there. All right, so next, we're gonna get right into going blue. Bluish, chromish. Hey, thanks, bro. PA, how's it going? It's going all right, bro. I know last night I said I'd go back live, but I ended up passing out, and I woke up at 4 in the morning. Yeah, it's a nice blue. Thanks, PA. Yeah, And it's got the glow in the dark, like it's white, but that's actually glow in the dark jig head. Let's see. I'm gonna shut the light off and see if it's not like I've charged it, but just from the light in here, it's glowing. I guess not really, but you charge it up, it does glow. How'd your day finish off, PA? Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, I probably look healthier getting that kind of sleep. So that was twice this week I did that, eh? How much do I want here? This is a bit much to throw on at once. I find it's better to go little by little. That's probably maybe the perfect amount. I don't know, to start off with. I could get fancy and throw like a red one for a blood trail to match the eyeball. So it'd be, you guys think we should do that? Put a red feather in there as well, because it'll contrast the eyeballs. What do you guys think? Rest is important, bro. It is. Yep. Whoops. I don't want to screw that up. What do you guys think? Like, is that ideal? Going with a red feather tied in here as well, and we'll just leave it back a bit or a little longer, one of the two. No, we'll leave it. Yeah, red and the blue would be nice. Yeah, because you got the eyeball with the red, right? So glow in the dark red, a little bit of red contrast. We got the blue feather. Chrome tinsel, because I like the chrome flash boo, right? Red or yellow. Yeah. We'll do more than one jig. So let's do this one. We're gonna throw Oreo. We'll throw a red feather on this one, and then maybe we'll do red or yellow, eh? The fish do like yellow. All right, feathers. Let's see if we got a good red one in here. Sometimes you got to pick and choose, and like to me, I don't like the looks of that feather, right? See it? Shoddy looking feather. Another shoddy looking one. That's not too bad. I mean, we're going blue over it, so even if it looks a bit bulky in the red, oh, look at that, guys. That does look good, though. Hey, what's up, Phoenix? How's it going? Oh, sorry, I just saw you now. Happy Friday. Hope your week finished off good, right? Hope your boy had a good week as well, you know. Yeah, we're having some fun, Phoenix. Homemade hair jig. Just getting a bit creative. Yeah, right on. Neat. Let's slap it on there and see what happens. Like, again, we're going to end up going with blue hair over everything. So the red is going to slowly disappear and kind of just be inside it with a little bit of the tail showing. Because the hook's back here. Ideally, I've always been told you want to go pretty much max match the length from the technically where the hook shank starts, whether that's true or not. So I'm a little big on the blue feather, but it'll be fine. Jane, what's up? Thanks for coming in. If you don't mind, consider subscribing if you like what you see, because we have a lot of people that come and just the subscriber count hasn't been growing. So if you don't mind supporting with a sub, that would be appreciated. It's kind of neat looking, eh? Already. I know it's bare yet, but isn't that cool? Isn't that neat? Right on, Phoenix, eh? Isn't that? Yeah. Yeah, me too. It's like it's a craft, you know? And the walleye fish, you go to the right spots where you can vertical jig these, or even like the Niagara River. Lake trout would hit them. A lot of things would, right? You like that, Jane? Yeah, it looks pretty cool, eh? What a bait making. All right, what next? Do we just keep going with the... Like, we can add anything to this yet. Like kind of what my plan was, is maybe I'll add a few more, a little bit of the chromies. Just a little more on top as like a layer. And then just finish the whole jig in the blue. Like wrap it around nicely, and we should see a bit of the dark blue and a bit of the flash coming through. I don't know. Purple with the black feathers. I have purple. Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. And I have black jigs, so we can go, and I have purple in this as well. Even though it's a really dark purple, but I think it's in my drawer there, but we might be able to make a purple. Another thing I have is some darker blue, and it's like two-tone blue. You see that? So like we could go, because that feather's pretty dark, there's like you can just get creative with this. It's just a way to use your imagination a little bit. Nah, I'd say that's too dark. What do you guys think? Yeah, so next jig. We'll have to go black jig head because that's what I have. Purple, black, and pink. Would that be good, do you think? Like purple, black, and pink? I don't know. You got me talking about the next jig already. That's cool. Maybe for the next jig. So like, what do you think? No, I don't know. I guess we can't really see it until it's on the hook. I don't know. I got that pink and these pinks. But we can go black jig head and a purple. Yeah, the pink. Cool. Two different kinds of pink. I think this one is more of a unique pink, maybe. I don't know. Purple, black, and pink. All right. For the next one. So we got to get this one done. Then we'll work on that. Bassin, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate that. How you doing? What do you think of this so far? It'll work for walleyes, lake trout. It's not done. We're gonna really poof it up a lot yet. It's yeah, right on. It's a 3/8 of an ounce jig head, and it's Northland jig, glow in the dark. Is what we're using there for the jig head, anyways. And the rest of it is mostly natural. It's all natural bucktail. None of the actual like bucktail is synthetic. The only thing synthetic is whatever paint's on that jig. And we threw some flash blue in there, so that's a bit synthetic. Yeah, thanks, Phoenix. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? I bought this kit last January, and so I tied jigs from January to March to keep me a little busy. And we didn't get ice, and I don't know. It was just the weather was really rough. So, like for me to do anything. It's not like we were having good winter weather. It was just enough that I couldn't go fishing to my like open water spots, and it was a really wet year, and that's coming along. Yeah, thanks, Phoenix. I appreciate you saying that. I enjoy doing it. It's just to create, like it's like artwork, right? Same thing. It's an art. So it's a craft, you know? That's the way I look at it. Keeps you busy and it's creative. Yeah, you guys are supposed to get some snow, and we're not. Which, really, Phoenix, you're pretty much... Like, I'm just northwest of you. So, like, if I went west, I'd just be north of your area there. If I went west, like, quite the distance. But northwise, I'm not much more north than you. But it's the... Yeah, right on. But it's just the way the jet stream is. It's keeping us a little warmer. So we're calling for rain the next 2 days. And I think midweek we're calling for rain, and they said at night or at some point we might see some flurries finally. But we'll see about that. They're never right, it seems, you know. So technically you can put it on the top, and I'm wrapping it down the sides. Just keep my thread just a little looser, and you can kind of force it down and around. We will have to put some on the bottom, but you can move it around a lot, you know. Look at that. Isn't that looking pretty cool? Yeah, it definitely is. I agree with you. I mean, this one's quite the brightish kind of, the blue contrast and the white glow in the dark. It's kind of, you know, my tie-in, like, it looks so fancy to us, right? What's it look like to the fish? Maybe awesome too. But yeah, it's yeah, I have a bunch of these tied. I just keep tying them, so I'm gonna give some away, I guess, and I don't know, maybe one day I'll sell them. It's hard to say. I'm not that good at it. I guess I got the creativity part of it, but I'm still just getting better at the initial ties, knotting the end. But I use a glue, and I'm definitely a rookie at this. But my creativity is there, so it's just knocking the whip finish is pretty much all I have to do. Like right now, I kind of just like triple knot them and stuff like that. I'm not doing an actual... It works for me though. You can't get them apart, so just pull out some of that loose hair. Yeah, right on. I'm glad you like it, Phoenix. I appreciate that. All right, I'm just going to keep going with the blue so I can kind of wrap it around the bottom evenly the way it is. We can go as far as throwing like if we wanted to get fancy with like a lateral line. I don't think we need to though. I think we better just leave this one, the nice blue, the darker blue, and a little bit of that flash blue. Maybe I should put some flash blue on the bottom. I don't know. I think it's fine the way it is. Yeah, right on. Gonna have to order up some more of this blue. Chewed through a lot of it. I got a lot of nice blue jigs tied up. I don't think I've ever thrown the red in there though. I think that's the first time I put a red feather in one. Ah, that's all right. Could have just been right on, Lewis. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I mean, hey, could have just been really friendly. I don't know. I wasn't there though, brother. Interesting though. All right, so I can put this one towards my side and I'll wrap it right towards the bottom. I'm going to keep it loose there for a minute because I really got to get it moved around. You just kind of play with it. Like, believe it or not, this screen is good for me because I can see that side of it. You know, also I can see this side of it, which I'm pretty good at making them match. Whoops. It's right down on the bottom there. So that's what the back of the jig, you can see how it's kind of like flared. It's pretty neat. I guess there could be a little more flash in there. Before they get trimmed. Yeah, I won't trim them. Natural. Yeah, and you stinger hook this, tip it with a minnow. Cast her out, bounce her back. That's, you know, or a worm. Stinger hook with a worm. Bump, 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 pump it back to you. Anything searching around the bottom, usually as you hit it, and it's good. Next time you go to give it a pull, there's going to be that's usually the way it goes. Jig fishing like that. Yeah. I hear that. Yeah, we're not going to trim anything on these jigs. I think I need it's looking like I need a little more blue on this side to even it out. What you got going on this weekend, Lewis? What's up? Taking tomorrow off? You finally getting Saturday off, or? Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. Maybe spread that out. I think it'll even things up. Yeah, it's a little thicker right there, so let's match that. Just put a bit more on this side. Yeah, it's calling for rain here, bro. I'm gonna fish Sunday. I guess I'll head to Uncle Ken's at the river. And I can have a fire there. And also I could take my Rapala ice hut, the 2-man. I can set that up shore with the buddy heater, because I think I think it's calling to be 7, which isn't too bad. I think just if I have a fire, I'm good. I've been out there at 7 recently, so it won't be too bad, but we're going to start, that'll be 7 with the wind chill. But yeah, that's my plan. It's going to just fish the river, try it out, see what'll bite. I should throw this out there, or throw one of these out there. Plop it back out there and see what happens. Problem is I got lots of tree snag spots there. But as long as and you gotta kind of bump bottom, I'd say, with these. Doesn't mean I'll get snagged. If I'm lucky, I'll just bump off everything and the hook's up, right? So the idea is the hook's up, right? So we got to give one of these a shot. And the walleye fishing should be good. So you never know. I wouldn't mind catching a fish off a jig I tied, right? Now, just because I'm stuck in my ways with what I do. I've never been a big hair jig like angler, but I enjoy tying them. That's a bit thick again still on that side, eh? Or is it just the way the feathers are throwing me off? Yeah, that's a bit thick there. No, maybe not. No, just moved it around a bit. Let's see. It's the one side of it. Let's move it around. There's the other side. I think it just evened it up. Paul, what's up, bro? How was your day? What do you think of this one, Paul? Right on, Phoenix. Yeah, isn't that cool? I love it. Thanks, Phoenix. I appreciate it, eh? I don't know if I just need a little more blue on this. We tie her up, put some glue on it, knot her up, and call it done. Maybe we need a little more on that underside, actually. Oh, yeah, you guys had Monday off work, eh? Oh, and you guys get Black Friday off, too? Man, nice. I guess unless you work as a merchant or something, but yeah. Yeah, no, it was a full work week for me. 3-day week, eh, bro? Well, I hope you're all right, because, you know, 3-day work weeks can hurt me financially, bro, big time. I need those 5 days, right? So, hoping you're good. Let's go right on the bottom with this here. I'm gonna stay loose. That's a lot. Well, that'll pull off. Yeah. Right. Yeah, so Thanksgiving you get paid for. And the Black Friday you get paid for, eh? Good for you. Yeah, nice. Yeah, my next holiday day off. Isn't until the end of the year. 25th and the 26th, and I have January 1st off, and that's the schedule right now. Unless something other than that changes. But that's my posted holidays, which is fine. I need money. I gotta go to work. No work, no pay. No bills paid, right? Okay, I'm gonna tighten down on this. So I put a good whack on the bottom now. I don't know. It's looking a bit blue to me now, but I think it still looks cool. Maybe I should have added more flash blue, the second layer that I was going to add, but I didn't. In between, after the first blue layer, I was going to throw in a little more flash blue, but I'm happy with this. I'm only trimming the slack hair there. Nothing back here I'll trim though. It's all natural. Well, you guys can see the jig a bit better maybe. Oh yeah, me too. I mean, I guess I know when I know today's Friday. I could work in the morning if I wanted to. Well, I have family. I have responsibilities with my kids tomorrow, so I have my hands full with them. But I could go to work until I think 10:30, 6 to 10:30 if I wanted to. But I'm not gonna bother. We'll see what the weather ends up being like in January, and how busy work is too, right? Get out whatever's gonna fall out of there now. You can almost comb it, right? Want to make sure you comb it before you use it, or before I put it in a baggie, right? But I guess now it looks pretty plain. But I guess up close you really see the red. I don't know. I think when we were seeing the contrast of the colors were a bit better. Which makes me think, like, should I have done something else? I mean, or does that get too much? I think last time I did this, we talked about it. I said, have you ever troweled concrete before? Once it's done, it's done. Hey, bro. Doing all right, Squirrel. How are you? Everybody here connected to Squirrel, right? Everybody here. Lewis, Paul. Everybody's connected to Squirrel, right? How's the weather, Squirrel? What's going on? You calling for some snow tomorrow as well, right? I think. If I know where you're at, I believe I've been told you're going to get some snow. What do you think of this, Jake? that's just too much. Get what I mean? Like when the jig is done, it's done. Like, but you can always just see. Yeah. Believe it or not, a fish will see that red in there, and there is some good tinsel. Like, all close up. Well, let's see here. So, like when a fish actually looks at it, when you get close to it, you still see all that. The full contrast. You guys think there's enough hair on there or what? It's a 3/8 of an ounce jig. Yeah, I don't think there's enough on it, guys. So, if we look at the top being like that, what should we fill up that bottom with? That actually looks good. Like, that's what a fish is going to see. Because upside down, it's going to be like this. I need something else on the bottom. Whether it's just going to be more blue, or we decide to throw another color in there. Sorry for taking so long on this jig, guys. I'm going to get it done here. I think I'm happy with the way it looks. I should glue it up, tie it up. Yeah, right on. Right on, guys. Now, if I put like a little bit of the darker blue, but really spread it out, put it on loosely and wrap it around the whole jig. So like this would be spread out kind of all the way around it. Or like a little patch on the bottom, dark patch on the bottom. Or just go with the light patch, right? Yeah, you know what? We're gonna add some dark to it. Oh, okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, good. Awesome. Okay, let's get this jig done. I'd say, hey, what's up, Steel City? I didn't see you there. You gonna try it next week? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, bro. You want to try this one? No problem. Adding a little dark to it, and then it's done. And knot it up, and glue it up, and that's it. Just gonna put a little dark, tiny patch on its belly, and won't go as far as then there's a dark feather. Then it's got the red. You get a better look at it in a minute or two. That's what the fish will see. And again, we're just filling up the bottom with a little tiny piece of patch of blue. Yeah, well, I think you're colder than me. It's just the way the jet stream is, I think, bro. Yes, we don't want this going back. We want this to be kind of choked up, right? We don't want it longer. We want to always keep coming back. Let's try that. And again, it's just a little belly patch. Guess we could have white belly patched it too, eh? Now, you guys don't see much of the blue, and neither do I. Because the idea for it isn't to be it's a little, just tiny bit of filler we put underneath there. So it's like literally just a small patch of blue. I hope this is okay. Like I said, trowel and concrete, once it's done, it's done. And this jig was pretty much done. So I'm hoping that this didn't lower the quality of it, but See if we can see the blue from the black, or from the back, not really. That's a 3/8 of an ounce jig. Steel City jig head, Northland, glow in the dark. Yeah, 45. I don't know what it is. 45. Yeah, I guess it's 45 here. We have the same temp, I think. I haven't looked, but that sounds about right. You might be a little warmer than us. Well, I don't know, 45, eh? I don't know. Yeah, we're probably 45. No, I like that dark patch now. Let's see if I can... Where's the glue at? Where's me glue? Not there, not there. Couple of jigs in here. Let's see. Guess I should have found that, before I started. I must have put it in my drawer. Hang on. You can always glue it later too. Oh no, there it is. There's the glue. You are? I put a sweater underneath my reflective today. So I had like nothing, not too thick of a sweater. I wanted to take it off at a couple of points, but just because you get working, right? It's like walking over the ice. You're not cold. Okay, she's plugged. That's okay. Been there, done that with this. Oh, good for you, bro. I had burgers, which was nice. I didn't have to make them. They were homemade. Should be good. Yeah, I can smell it, so. It's pretty much like nail polish hardener in a sense, but it's not the same because I tried the nail polish hardener before. It's just not quite as good. It's like a glue mix with that kind of. And I just make it because I pretty much am not that great on my whip finishing at all. I'm still pretty much got to sit in front of a video yet. But what I do does work, so like it's just more or less I knot it up. But it does work. It's not like it's can't get them apart. I do it a few times. And then I make sure it's tight. I come back on it. Yeah. Oops. I do that a few times, and between that and the glue, it doesn't come apart. But it's not the proper thing to do. it's not an actual whip finish, which I was getting half decent at it, whip finishing by hand. That whip finishing tool, I just can't. And I think it's just because, you know, I want to get creative and tie the next jig. So I just knot it up, and I know it's like, that's a knot. That's a knot. So that's the second double knot that's on it. I just go backwards with it, and it kind of cranks down. Then you can even wrap it a couple more times. And then do it again. It won't come apart. But it's not a proper whip finish. You can watch videos on how to do that, and nice and tight there. Let's knot her up again. Way back when, I tied a jig that I wasn't happy with, so I literally grabbed my X-Acto knife, and I was amazed, even with my X-Acto knife, to try to rip the threads apart. It was not easy. Here we go. There, that's a nice knot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, how's the truck running? Good. So I will spend the time and be able to do a proper whip finish. Like I say, this thing ain't coming apart. There, that's tight. That is a good knot. There, that'll never come apart. So that was a triple knot, a double knot, and then a double knot, and a little bit of glue. It's not coming apart. I know there's a lot of fancy people. I'm a rookie at tying these. I just have a creative mind. But I do need some practice at the whip finishing to be more fancy, you know. Be proper, you know. Politically correct in the jig tying. So there's the jig. Next one, we Phoenix thought purple, black, and the pink, and I think we'll go with that unique pink because it's kind of a cross pink, not pink purple, but I guess if you add a touch of purple to this, you'd probably end up with close to this, no? So this way it's contrasting around to the, where are we at here? Let's look at it back here. I know it's a distance. So purple and black feathers, she mentioned. And we can put a stack on. But we'll get it up on here. We're just going to let that dry up for a minute. And then we'll get creative with it. See what we can make up. Get her done. Nice, I'm just about hungry again. There's one more leftover burger. And I've been trying to get back towards eating a little healthier. Today I had a protein, 30-gram protein drink for lunch. Pretty much, and that's it. Just trying to, you know. Pretty cool jig. I'm happy with that one. It's pretty awesome. Just waiting for that glue to dry a bit, and then I'll take it off there. It won't take long. It's almost dry now. But nothing shedding on it. We're good. We'll take out the last. Well, I just put a bit more on. Let's make sure that it's not shedding. Yeah, I think we're good now. Because, I mean, I always get a little bit come off it, and then it stops coming off, right? There we go. Thanks, Lewis, bro. It's different, eh? Kind of bluish. It's pretty solid light blue, but once I come up, I'll bring it closer to you. Just giving that glue one more second to dry up. But it's unique, that's for sure. It really is. I mean, if I was in the tackle shop and I saw this up on the wall in a nice package that said, I don't know, a black package that said OUTFISH Ontario on it and whatever. I'll have to name the blue ones. Like it's not the first. I got lots of blues that I've tied. Here's one that I tied a long time ago. There's a blue one. But see, like I said, I didn't add that little bit of red in there. It's bigger, eh? I put a little more, or just longer hair, I guess. I went a bit extravagance on it. But pretty close. Here, if I put it behind it. Yeah, you know what? They're close to the same size. This one's just got a little more poof on it. Which I was curious about this, but that's good. Because, you know, stinger hook and tipped with a worm or a minnow. That's you still, my opinion is you still want to tip these. You spray them with scent, stinger hook with a worm or a minnow. Boom, boom, boom. Bounce, bounce, bounce. It's going to help. I think you still need to tack a little bit of live bait on these. That's my opinion. Whether I'm right or wrong, I don't know. There's that white one. I just threw it in this bag. That one. There's that one we tied last time. I want to send it to Lewis. That's that white and fluorescent. Same idea. They're the same size. Pretty much. Same weight anyways. That's cool. That one. We got that one. They look good though, eh? I think so. And then we got this one. Oh yeah, we're going to do a close-up on this. I didn't notice the back end here. It's not super trimmed. It doesn't need to be. Not this one. There we go. There's that dark patch. What do you guys think? I think that little dark patch, we needed to build something up in there. It needed a little more. That little, just a hair dark patch there. Tried to do it nice and evenly. I think that's a nice jig. Right? Stinger hook and a worm. Boom, boom. Stinger hook and a shiner. Whatever. Or just a shiner. Tip a shiner to the hook. You'll be fine. Yeah, I got orange. Orange bucktail. And I have orange feathers. And this bucktail snapped. I guess the leather's just drying out, eh? It's dyed bucktail. We got some orange, though. You jig head orange, or... Not sure if we have an orange jig head. I have a small orange jig head, but... It's foxtail. Arctic foxtail, I guess, or... I love foxes, eh? I don't like that that's a dyed piece of tail. But it's natural, right? Fishing. Maybe it came on for roadkill, hopefully, right? Or something like that. Black and orange. Woolly bear. All right. But first we got to tie this one for, I already said I was going to tie this pink, orange, and black one. Then we can do that one if you want. Let's see here. So pink. Just going to get an idea of the we can do here and how many feathers we use to get this going. And black, purple, black. I got to find my purple. I dyed purple. Hang on. And dark colors are good. Yeah, you want me to tie a woolly? I don't think I have like an orange Chanel. Like the woolly buggers. Avery, bro. How's it going? It's my bro from work. What's going, Avery? Thanks for coming in, brother. Yeah, we just tied this one, Avery. Bates, bro. See that shit? Nice, eh? So then another friend of mine mentioned a pink, purple, and black one would be alright, so we're gonna rock that. I want to say what's up to Avery. Good guy. Yeah, Seachester, right on. How are you, Seachester? I saw those hearts come through, I think just as I was setting up the stream. Well, thank you, eh? Michigan, bro, what's up? Yeah, bro, we can go natural. Well, look at what I got. Boom, that's as natural as it gets, right? Is that what you mean? So it's, yeah. What's up, Michigan? How goes it, bro? Did you wake up to more snow today, bro? Anyways, I'll find that purple here in a second. I want to step out on my porch for a minute, too. What's up, Michigan? Yeah, oh, that's what I was going to do. Tell you exactly what it came on. No, it's marked as a half saddle. Chinchilla faded grizzly. That's a pheasant, bro. No, Seachester, you got it though, eh? You got some, eh? Well, my buddy in Saskatchewan, and then I was talking to him not long before I started the stream, and I was like, "So did it melt?" No, bro. No, bro. It's here till the spring, so I'm assuming you got some as well. A light dusting, eh? Yeah. Yeah, see. Ice anglers are going to be able to get out by January 1st there. You know, sometimes where you're at, the problem is you get too much ice. And it's so thick your augers can't get through it. You should check that out when the huts get out on the ice. There's probably some operators or hut they'll take you out and it'll be a safe time. You should try it out, Seachester. I recommend it. I know if you use an outfitter, you'll be safe. 2 years ago? We didn't. Which is strange, bro. We're pretty much that same elevation, not far off, right? What am I? I'm actually, am I a little north of you? Or am I straight east of you? Pretty much. I haven't looked. And I don't know the actual little town you're in, bro, so. Or the town you're in. Sorry. Oh, yeah, see, Chester, I'm telling you. You're going to tell me, you're going to say, oh my, it was so much fun. You're going to catch good fish, too. Lake Winnipeg. Going to do an outfitter on Lake Winnipeg. That's going to be awesome. So this one's for Phoenix, this jig, so I think we better add some more feathers to it. So I put 1 black feather, 2 purple feathers. So let's go another black. Very cool, bro. Yeah. Squirrel will send you a jig if you want, bro. This one's Phoenix's. She asked for the pink, purple, and black. So see what we can create here. If you want to try out a blue one, or if you want to pick some colors, well, yeah, you'll be safe. Yeah. You're going to go with an outfitter, right? Or you got some, yeah. You'll have proper ice, and, you know, they drive vehicles on it there, so you're going to have an awesome time. You get on the walleyes. And they're neat walleyes. I like them at a Lake Winnipeg. They're meaty. They remind me of more of like a Xander, you know, because different areas the fish look just a bit different, but they're the same species. Yeah, 14 is good. 4, yeah. I mean, I got out the last time we had enough ice. I started getting out on like, it was 4 inches of clear ice and like a few inches of white ice on top. Yeah, I want to fish Lake Winnipeg when I get a chance. Should we throw any pink? Normally I go pink right in with the... Normally what I do is the first feather. Well, I guess I didn't do that here. We threw in the red on that to match the red in the eyes. And that's kind of what we did with this. We threw red on that to contrast with the eyes. Like we just tossed a little red feather in there. Yeah, okay, Michigan. Yeah, I'll look it up. But yeah, you're straight east. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so it's just whatever so technically we have the same, it all depends on the jet stream. That's it. Yeah, I didn't go fishing today, guys, as you noticed. I had to get right home from work today. So, and just as I said that, I hear my kids worry. Mama's up there with them. They're not on their own. I don't know. I think we better dominate with some purple. I've never tied these colors before. And I'll dig up the purple bucktail I have, but it's a really dark purple. But these feathers are pretty dark too. someone's upset, eh? Maybe too much. What color of flash boo we going with? We better put something in this before I continue on. I think that's too much for this. Part of me thinks we got to get something matching that head in there too. I don't know. It's a challenging one to be creative with because it's just, I don't know. Oh, no doubt, eh, bro? Wow. Okay. Well, hopefully no snowmobiles are going under, right? And last year that was bad. Like it's been bad here the last couple years for that, man. Like for, you know, we just haven't. We're not getting the winners, so it's been a lot of fatalities last year. Georgian Bay, and you know, a bunch sad too. Like I mean, so sad actually. The pink looks good. See Chester, right on. Cool. Yeah, Phoenix Princess mentioned pink, purple, and black, so I said I'd do it the next one. Thanks. Yeah, I should tie you up a jig for you to use if you're fishing Lake Simcoe because, or not Lake Simcoe, sorry, Lake Winnipeg. Because these will work for those walleyes. And they put you right over top of the fish. You'll have a good time. Whoops, that one didn't work out, did it? It's on there, you see? It's just my stock on the feather actually broke. I might have to go upstairs for a quick second, guys. Just because the kids will. Alright, guys, give me 2 seconds, alright? I know it doesn't look like too much right now, but we'll get something going with that. Hey, what's up, dude? Here's a purple, and it's really dark. Check out that color. No, you don't have to buy one. No, Sea Chester. No. No, I enjoy making them, so it's like, you know, I'm not making them for like resale purposes currently, so it's just a fun hobby, especially this time of year. Get into tying some jigs, right? Okay, guys, we got to do something else with this, obviously. Now we have lots of black. We got the blue. We have that purple. Again, it's a really dark purple, like I think. So this was a seller on, it's a good seller. I looked at his page recently, but this looks like pretty much a hair dyed piece of, it is still purple, but not purple, you know? It's almost like hair dye purple. Stick it in a mount, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people do that. They make showcases of, well, we've talked about it with flies, right? I just don't know what to do with this one, guys. I think we better go with some more purple, black, but we got to think of the flash boot color. And I just think that's too much. We got to figure something else out. So that has purple fleck in it. Then it's going to add a bit of white in the jig. That's pink chartreuse. That may look good in there, actually. Yeah, they're kind of decorative, eh? Like they are. It's like on Sunday I should fish with one, because you gotta catch a fish on one, right? And literally, I could do the stinger hook, tie a worm on it, just cast it out, and a catfish will hit it. So it's like, they're gonna catch fish regardless. Yeah, thanks, Seachester. Yeah, if you have a P.O. box or whatever, because I don't know how comfortable you're... I have an email address. You see it on, if you want me to send you jig, whatever, you have a P.O. box, because I'm going to get a P.O. box. This way, you know, this way I can go to the P.O. box, say, like, on my way home, and just, you know, if anything's in there, it's all related to the YouTube channel, more or less, right? So I only like my bills coming in my mailbox, I guess, right? See, I don't know, it might be too much. So yeah, I don't know. Whatever you want, Seachester. I'm a trustworthy family dude. I'll send you jigs for nothing. Even my postage wouldn't even be bad from here to you, so not at all. I think that's better. We go a little lighter with the tinsel. I call it tinsel because to me that's what it looks like. I guess it's not tinsel. It's flash boo is what it is. Oh, and that's a malfunctioned one. It's just pink. There's no flash on it. Yeah, it is super relaxing. It's like my fishing. It's kind of very similar, right? And I'm no pro at this. I got the creativity, but like I say, I still need practice on the whip finishing. Again, what I do finish doesn't come apart, and it's just fine. It's just not, like I said before, that to what another tire would be like politically correctness on finishing a jig. But I've watched other guys or other folks that now it's starting to look a little cool. It's starting to get some flash in there. And they same thing as me. I don't totally whip finish. I knot them up and they're totally fine and don't come apart. So that's a true story. And I've tied one up and mentioned it before, but I had to cut it apart because I wasn't happy with it and I wanted to reuse the jig. And man, could I not get it apart. I still didn't get it fully apart. My X-Acto knife and everything. It's amazing how strong it ended up with the glue and the thread. Everything just bonded to... Not that I like using glue, but... Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Well, thanks for saying that, Lewis, and feeling that way about it. And I already have the one jig for you. I want to send you... It's not ice fishing season yet. And you're not real... Actually, I guess you could get out and fish with this. You just couldn't tip it with anything live right now, right? So, but I want to... I can show you a sneak peek. I still have stuff on order. We'll get back to this jig, but... Some beads. There's a couple different colors of beads here. So there's more beads on order. There's other parts still on order that are taken. Probably not going to come until the 26th, so today's the 22nd. Probably Monday or Tuesday, the other parts. You see what that is, right? So, and you guys ever used one of these before? Now I have another tool on order as well that's better for pretty much making those on the end, right? So when I'm done making the bait we're gonna make, we obviously gotta tie a loop with our hook on. That, or it can be a split ring, but that's gonna be fun. That's in this one. Oh, you can get some, eh? Yeah. You can get away with mailing me feathers. You dry them out. I think feathers are mailable. Yeah, I mean, dude, I got these ones mailed to me. Right? Yeah. Well, you ever thought of getting into this, Michigan? It's a good little hobby, man. And for me to first get into it, I think I paid... What did I pay for the whole kit? And then it came with a lot of other tools, too. I'm not using everything it came with. I do have to buy another one of these because I broke it. But I rigged it up where I can still... That's to get your thread through the bobbin. Right? But, so I just got to swing by the tackle shop. And get another one. But it's still working. I made it work. Yeah, right on, Seachester. Thanks. Yeah, no, this one we don't want no natural in it. We're going to keep going with... Oh, there's that purple again. There's more of that purple. Again, it's like that hair dye purple. As long as I keep it back from that other purple. So I'm going to keep... This is going to be more of a feather hair jig. And then I think just at the end... We'll flare it with a little bit of this purple all the way around, maybe. It's a little more black and purple. Yeah, well, we like this one here, bro. It's not nothing too... I mean, I'm happy with it. I respect the company that makes the kit of this, and it's this company. And I respect the quality of their tying materials. This is the same company as that. Like, so they also fly tying material. It's shore fishing. Yeah, shore fishing. I got a case for it right here. Yeah, shore fishing. And it came in a kit, and I got a couple of... I showed you the stuff, didn't I? Were you here for that? Anyways, it's... But I mean, an initial vise... Depends how fancy you want to go, right? To get started, it's $50, man. Especially American. Off Amazon even, bro. If you wanted to just get a vise and then order a... You can do it a few different ways. Andrew, what's up, bro? How's it going? So the jig we just tied, Andrew, was this one. And then Phoenix Princess mentioned pink, purple, and black. So we're getting something going with this here. And we're going to go thick on the feathers on this one. How you doing, Andrew? What time is it there? I guess I should already know that. You come hang out enough, I should know your time zone a little better. Oh, bro. Oh, bro, I'm so sorry to hear that, brother. I hope she's okay. I don't... Oh, it's 2 a.m., brother. Yeah, I knew it was going to be late. Or early morning. Bro, I'm feeling for you. I don't know what you have on your plate there, but it sounds like you got some stuff going on. So prayers, bro. Prayers to yourself and your mom and family. I'm sure everybody in the chat will do the same, brother. Yeah, you're welcome. Always, bro. Yeah. Oh, did you, bro? You held your hand to a stud? It happens, brother. I don't think it's funny or anything, but bro, yeah, that's some serious stuff, bro. Michigan, bro. Dude, yeah. Injuries, construction, hey? Knock on wood, I've been lucky, eh? I mean... Yeah. Yeah, you know how we roll, Andrew. We're getting something going on. I know we see the pink here. We're going to fill that in. This is getting to be a pretty cool jig, and I think I'm going to fill it up a little more, and then we got to fill the bottom, and then I'm going to add a little more of the flash boo. And I think once we get an up close on this, when it's all said and done, I do think we have something neat going on here. Doesn't look like maybe much now. And once you get the closer view of the flash boo and stuff, it's... Okay, bro, we're here, eh? You want to swing back in for a break later? I hope you're okay, bro. Yeah, prayers, bro. Yourself and ma, family. Keep us posted, brother, okay? Yeah, bro. So, guys, I'm going to fish Sunday. Tomorrow, family responsibilities. Morning tonight, first thing as soon as I open my eyes until... Actually, as soon as the kids climb all over me, I guess. One or the other, once the kids are awake. And then Sunday morning, rain, shine, snow, anything. We're going to head out to the river. Rain or snow or shine, we're going to See what'll bite, and if it's going to be extra cold, I'm taking an ice hut out there. And at least it'll just be, I can set it up and throw the buddy heater in there. And at least have a little bit of, yeah, that's a good one there. At least have a little bit of warmth for in between the bites, because there may be a few, I don't know how the bite will be. I'd be shocked if it's one after another. That would be awesome, but I don't know. Just the weather, it's hit or miss. Yeah, I can't predict it, actually. I can't predict how the bite will be. It's worth fishing it, though. That's what I think. That's what we're coming up with, guys. Now, a little more flash boo, like I said. We're kind of layer this one up. It's going to look pretty neat. It's going to be different. And we are going to go bucktail. We're going to finish it with a flaring purple bucktail. That, or we'll look at it and see if we think black bucktail will be better. Just as a trimmer. Like as a, you know. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, everyone, eh? I'm going to celebrate it, too. I'm, you know, the way I see it, I'm Canadian and American, so that's how I feel it. So I'm going to support, I'm going to do something good for, actually Sunday I'm fishing. All right. Wait a minute. Thanksgiving was last week, Monday, or it's just this Monday here coming up? Yeah, happy Thanksgiving. So is the day off, Lewis, is your day off this Monday for Thanksgiving? Wait a minute. Guys, sorry to say this. Was Thanksgiving last Sunday, or it's this Sunday here coming up? I'm just off on my weeks, guys. Yeah, same, bro. So that pink underneath slowly starting to disappear. So I guess next we go with a black feather down the bottom. It's looking pretty cool. I think we go another black, another purple, and then we go the bucktail. But yeah, we're gonna add a little more flash boo in there yet too. But I'll toss the two black feathers on. We'll go flash boo, and then we'll go bucktail. This is gonna be a pretty neat looking jig, I think, when we're done. It's hard to see in the light. Like, I'm wearing a dark shirt. Now, normally, the dark shirt is good for tying jigs, right? Normally. But when I'm tying a dark jig, let's see here. It's going to be a work shirt, so it's like a work undershirt. Yeah, this is super dirty. It's a work undershirt, but it's a bright white. I don't know. Anyways, the jig's going to look cool when we're done. We're not even halfway there. Oh, Thursday the 28th. Okay. So, is the holiday day off this Monday? Well, right on. I'm celebrating this weekend. I'm going to have a huge dinner to come home to after fishing. I'm going to work that out, make that happen. Actually, another purple. And then the two blacks. What a neat looking jig. Oh, really? How'd you tell her? Where is she? Oh, that's cool. No worries. I'm just a man for my word, as you guys know. I said I'd tie it next, and then I think Steel said he said something about an orange one. I think. So I said we do that one next. Just like the other day, I was going to come right home yesterday. Glad I went fishing to that spot, and I said the night before that we'd make sure. Let's see, these are going to be on the bottom. No, we do want the two blacks. Like a lot of this here, a lot of this right around the neck, we're not going to see later because it's going to be hair jig coming out there. Yeah, neat cranberry jam. Yeah, it's the same, exactly the same as ours. Yeah. What's my favorite holiday? I think we talked about that before on the stream, or when it was Thanksgiving here or something. I think it's probably good for the economy that it's on different times, right? Oh, that's a rough feather. Like a lot of them are rough. Phoenix, yeah, we're trying out we're getting creative with that purple, and no, it doesn't look like much right now, but it's coming along. All right, on. Yeah. Thanks, Phoenix. Well, you mentioned it, and I said the next one I tie will go with those colors. So, I don't know if you have a PO box or something for your channel, but I'd send it to you if you want. I'm gonna get a PO box this week. I mean, it's ideal. This way, only your bills are going to where you live or whatever. Then your channel can have a PO box. I don't know if you've ever thought of that. And I've not priced out a PO box. Does anybody know what a PO box costs? I would imagine it's a monthly fee, isn't it? Probably. Down a bit. PO box, hard to say. So then I said we'd go back with some more of the pink and the flash blue a little bit. A little more in there. Then we're gonna go bucktail. Well, I have an email address on, yeah, it's up to you, whatever you want. I suggest you get a P.O. box for your channel, Phoenix. I don't know, depending on what it costs. I know, money doesn't grow on trees. I get that. But I suggest you get a P.O. box. And then this way, anybody that's frequenting your channel, if they want to mail you something or something like that, just keeps going to the P.O. box. I recommend that for everybody. Lewis, P.O. boxes. But like I say, I've not priced a P.O. box out, so I don't know what they cost. So money doesn't grow on trees, and I get that. Not in my household anyways, right? Joyful. Oh, you like it, Phoenix? It's coming along, eh? We're trying, that's the pink flash boo. Like a lot of times I go with a pink feather to start, and we ended up going with the unique pink. This way we weren't going with the regular. This way, you know, it has the nice, this is more of a UV pink. Yeah. Yeah. My email's on the front of the, I haven't checked my emails on that like in like 2 weeks. I should see if anybody emailed me. And I apologize if anybody has and I haven't seen it. Yeah, so I don't want to go too flashy, but again, we're going bucktail over this, so. Yeah, I think this one needs to be, I think the flash will bring out a lot of the, oops, what happened with that feather? That snap off on me? Yeah, we got to throw in a feather there. 4 of those. And that's just so we're matching side to side. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, that's better. That's looking decent. That's looking really cool. See? It's really coming along. In person, it looks really sharp. And once you guys get the closer up on it, you probably feel the same. And again, we haven't even got to the bucktail yet. Thanks, Joyful, bro. The last one we just finished up was this one. It's a blue-red and went kind of light on the flash that's in there. There's a little bit of chrome flash boo in there. I thought it would have been too heavy for this one. Let's see if I just threw a couple of strands in this. I'm not saying we're going to. Let's just see if we have the two-tone. That does brighten it up nicely, actually, guys. It really does. Now, I try not to go too heavy with the flash boo. It's synthetic, right? I love natural as natural, but sometimes they just... When I throw the... that one's got to come out. See, because to me, that's a defective piece of flash boo. Out it comes. That looks sharp, actually. It's coming. And then picture the bucktail over top. We have to decide, though, whether we're going to go the black bucktail or this purple. Maybe we'll have Phoenix decide. That purple just go. So Phoenix, it's like, it's a darker purple, but the idea is, it's kind of like almost a hair dye purple, which is nice still. So, but the idea is not to choke out all of this. It's to kind of just come back. So like a lot of those other colors you're going to see, and this is going to just flare around, like around the whole jig, but only like, it's just going to give it a little skirting, kind of. Yes? Cool. Cool, cool. Yeah, that's going to be good. Like I say, I won't cover up all the nice back here. It's just going to be, let's see what we can do here. And as soon as I can, I'll order more type blank supplies. It's going to be cool to make those ice baits. Oh, I gotta see if C. Chester likes this one, and I'll duplicate it for her. That, or I'll just make her whatever she wants, or send her this blue. The blue one, I think. Maybe she wanted this one. I don't know. Or Steel City. Steel City, I got Jake's free to use next week, man. I got the Try That Niagara. The one I nicknamed Niagara. But whatever you want, bro. If you're still there. Yeah, see that? And once that just wraps around, we're gonna have a nice contrast. I think it's amazing as well. Like, I like how it's coming along. It's just, that's a good thing with this too. When you make these, if you put something on there that you're not totally happy with, you can just change it. You can pull it off. You can, it's pretty cool. Now we're gonna match that length, of course, because we want it nice and even all the way around. This next one I put on should give us a better idea of how it's gonna take a little bit more of this off. Nice, Phoenix. I'm glad you like it. If I send it to you, I'll put like a little plastic tubing covering the hook. This way it's like safe or whatever. Like where the hook is, I'll just put like a little piece of plastic tubing on there. Figure it out. This way it's... But yeah, I have no problem sending it to you. Sure, your idea. Yeah, no problem. I have to get a booklet out because I got this one going to Lewis, and I'm tying him another. I'm making him a ice fishing jig or bait that he's gonna smash the fish on. I guarantee it. The ice fishing jig I send to Lewis, what I'm sending to Lewis with that jig for ice fishing, he's gonna slay the fish on it. Guaranteed, 100%. Yeah, you're welcome. It's nothing. I won't send it. If you send me that right away, I won't, or your address, I won't send it till midweek, because if you don't mind, my return address is going to be my P.O. box. In Phoenix, I mean, you can totally trust me in that, but I highly suggest you get a P.O. box. It's just ideal, The internet is the internet at the same time. You always got to remember that, right? Yeah. Again, I don't even know what it costs for one. Is Lewis there? Oh, he might have stepped out. I don't know. He might know what because I think he was looking into one. I think. I don't know that. And it's not the same state as you, but it's stateside, so. I go a bit long there with the purple. I'm going to spread that out, and if you don't mind, Phoenix, I'm going to add a little bit of black in there with that. Is that okay, or? So I'm going to spread this purple all the way around, and I think we just got to put a tiny, tiny layer of the black on there, I think. Maybe not. Or we'll just do a black bottom, maybe? Yeah, whenever you want. Like I say, I'm not gonna, you might want, maybe look into that P.O. box if you want. I'll be your first sender to it. Because I'm not gonna send it until about midweek. Just because I'm gonna go down and get a P.O. box. Well, it's up to you, whatever you want. Don't worry, it's not going to go anywhere. It's like, I mean, the jig, so. Oh, you know what I have right now? You know what? I think I'm going to have to wait until we have a postal strike right now. Did you guys know that? I don't know why they're on strike and why they couldn't wait till January. And you know what? When they strike our postal service, they only get a strike pay. So, like, how is it that they can strike at the end of November or mid-November? Like, I mean, don't they need money? As far as I know, when these union places strike, they don't get, they get like $100 a week or something, or strike pay, $200 a week if they go to the, whatchamacallit, every day. Yeah, cool. Yeah, no worries, Phoenix. Oh, Lewis, right on, bro. You ever look into the P.O. box? Have you, was it, you were you talking to me about looking into a P.O. box, or am I thinking something else? See how it holds it down pretty good, eh? I just want it to look as best as possible. Okay, so there's all my colors there. Now, again, like I said before, when we need a little bit of black on there. Yeah, red's not gonna, we don't want no red in there. We'll stick with the, and earlier I was looking at pinkish feathers in there too. I just don't know how, you know, how bright that would then turn it, like, you know. We stick to the, just the pink tip. I know it's taken me a while, but just trying to have it be the best it can be. Yeah, I think some black on the bottom, which I should have a full black bucktail. There's more purple. Same purple, pretty much. I mean, it's nice. There's some nice orange feathers for the next one. looking for my black bucktail. Which I know I have some anyways for sure. Must be up top. Yeah. Sea Chester, what color do you want? Did you want this one? Or what? Did you want me to make you a pink purpley one? Did you want me to that's gonna look cool. This is gonna finish it off nicely once all this is on there. Actually, I'll tie it on this side first. Hang on here. Rudy, what's up, bro? You get snow today? Did you get snow today, bro? How you doing, Rudy? Tying up a jig here for Phoenix. I'll tie a jig for you too, Rudy. How was your week, Rudy? I don't know if I seen you the last couple days, did I? I don't think I did. Now that's looking sharp. And I'm looking at it like a fish, I think. When I look at it, I'm like, okay, yeah. Would I eat it? Just got to get that bottom filled in. Like, once I show it to you up close, it's really contrasty, I think, with all the blends of the feathers, the color, purple coming up the top. Then I put two little black pieces along the side here. And then the bottom. Do we go back to purple on the bottom? I think so. I think so. Yeah, okay, Sea Chester, pardon me. Thursday it melted, yeah. A lot of people snow melted, I think. Not up in the I guess Saskatchewan and Alberta in Canada. There's snow sticking. My buddy figures he's got snow until the spring now. Yeah, it's hard to say. Is it gonna stay kind of cool where you're at, Rudy, or is it winter now, bro? Yeah, it's cool looking. Yeah, the purple is nice. It's coming along. It is. You know what? Sometimes those fish, they really like the dark bodies of fish, for sure. Like, depends on the sunlight usually, right? But like I have a, someone who's made a living off fishing his whole life. His favorite color to fish with is purple and black. Like if it's go-to, he has to pick one color, it'd be black, but this, actually, yeah. And that's what he told me. And he ties jigs too, and he's tied me some. I'm just saying, like, he's made a living and a career off fishing and fishing tournaments. And yeah, it's looking really good. It's different looking, right? Like it's like it is a very dark purple. We're wrapping around it, like the dressing of it, but it is coming along nicely. Like that is, we're pretty much there. If I just add a little more maybe on the bottom, and that's it. I think we just, that's what I'm thinking. I'm open for opinions, guys. We want it to be as good as it can be. Yeah, right on, Phoenix. I'm glad you like it. We had a little more on the bottom of this side. It shouldn't cost me much neither to send it. It should be, because I mean it just goes, it's a small item, pretty much can go in an envelope. If I put it in a baggie, against cardboard, the side of the envelope, toss it in there, it's pretty much no different than sending an envelope. So it's easy going, no worries. That's how my buddy sends me when he mails me jigs. Or mailed me jigs in the past. That's how he ships them to me to get away with a cheaper shipping rate. Let's get that down to the bottom. Let's compare it size-wise to like that jig. It's definitely unique. Are they? The icicle lights? Oh, are they sold out? Like, I gotta do my lights. You know, if I get up early enough, I'll do it out in the cold. We'll get it done early in the morning. Like, pretty much before my youngsters wake up, but... Yeah, it needs a little more, guys. It really does. So it's nice and poofy. You know, it almost needs that, but... Yeah, I spaced this out all the way around it, and then we're going to be in good shape. A couple loose wraps. Oh, there, that's, oops. A lot of that's going to pull out, which is okay. So unique looking. I'd fish with it. Like I say, the fish like the dark bait. So like that water I was fishing yesterday, right? I know I was using like a shiner color bait, you know, kind of mimicking those pike, you just aggravate them and they bite. So they're just, their instinct is to hit things. So they don't think much about it, I don't think, when they go for it. They just hit it. But like, you notice I pull them out of that water that's clear. Those are pretty dark fish, and that's kind of naturally camouflaging from me, technically. I don't really see them until I see them, like when I'm reeling in, I see them, like I'll see the side body all of a sudden show up, and then I'll feel the bite on the rod. So it's I only see them if they flash sideways usually, because they blend in, and that's the thing, they're going with that dark profile, blending in with that dark bottom. So same idea as this. And sometimes fish just, that is pretty unique, I tell you. And I think that's fluffy enough. I think if I just get our neck tied up here and get some glue on there and knot her up, I think we're in good shape. Phoenix, you like that? It's purple. We did the pink head, and it's purple and black, and we have some pink and kind of like a glitter. And then we put a few of the chrome glitters in there. Once the glue dries, I'll roll it in the camera, and then I'll put it in a baggie, ready to send to you, okay? Again, we're on a postal strike here, and I'm gonna get my P.O. box this week, because the return address will be the P.O. box. Just in case something happens to it or something, they can send it back and I can resend it or whatever. It's next Thursday, yeah, but so like, but is it this weekend you guys would have your turkey and stuff, or whatever you do for it? Or is it next weekend you would just celebrate it because it's closer towards next weekend? Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. I'm celebrating American Thanksgiving too, because America has a spot in my heart, as you guys know. Hey, you're more than welcome. It's all good. You can put it on display. You can do anything you want with it. Just watch your sun around it. Again, I'll put a little piece of plastic on the hook, all right? So it's like just a tube that can be slid off. Which I know you would be. You wouldn't leave it out where a little one could get it. I always got to watch my little ones with them, right? Like, I got to make sure I kind of tidy up and stuff because they can come down here. So I make sure I get all my hooks put away. And I gave my youngest daughter a bunch of feathers to play with. She loved that. So I gotta get a little dumpster down in there so I can just clean it up from. Yeah, next weekend? Okay, good. Okay, so next weekend I'll celebrate it. So I'm going fishing this weekend, rain or shine, on Sunday. So I'll make sure, though, next Sunday I'll be better prepared next Sunday to have a better dinner. And I'm going to go fishing next Sunday, I'd imagine, too. But I'll have kind of dinner being cooked while I'm out fishing, in a sense. I think that's an amazing jig, Phoenix. I really do. I really like it. Those dark colors, it's, I like it. It's got some flash. Yeah. Oh, okay, right on. That's awesome. Cool. All right, let's get some ties on it, and we'll glue it up. Oh, 3-knot there. Start off with very tight to the neck. Nice. That one knotted good. First shot there. I'm gonna do that 3 times. Add some glue to it. Maybe do it once more after that. Thing will never come apart. I've already kind of given it a comb. Nothing's falling out of it. That's good. What a neat looking jig, Phoenix. That's awesome. I'm happy to tie it. It's great. Another knot. Oh yeah, that knotted nice too. Right there again. I'll have to meet up with Steel City in the next couple days. Give him a couple of jigs. He's going to fish the Niagara River next week, so it could be awesome if he caught a fish off a tied jig. And then I tied. Oh, tripler there. Yeah, that's nice and tight. Yeah. Triple knot 3 times. A little bit of glue. Yeah. That's finished jig, which is so neat. Purple and black. With some flash. And pink. It's awesome. Just take that off. Make sure. Okay. That was a good knot. Just trim that up. Here we go. Let that dry for a second. Cool. Oh, that's what. No, yeah. See, you have the strike too, all the way across Canada. It's not just Ontario, right? Yeah, I think they made a deal. That's right, where any government checks or anybody relying on money, they have to deliver them. That's right. See, Chester, thanks for mentioning that, eh? They're on strike where you're at too, right? It's Canada-wide. It's not just Ontario. Yeah, it's Canada Post. That's Canada-wide, right? Yeah, they're getting checks out. Most people have direct deposit for all that now, but I'd imagine like there's probably still some people who don't have that direct deposit. I mean, we all get set in our ways as we, where we're like, no. But Like, to me, what a bad time to strike, though, towards the end of the year. Like, come on. Okay, we'll get a close-up on this. Then I'm going to pop out to my porch just for a minute. So it's just unique looking. It's very cool, actually. It's got all that contrast of feathers and colors. It's got a bit of flash blue. I've never tied those colors before. So I think a fish would smack that. Going up and down. You like it? Yeah. Hey, you're welcome, Phoenix. I'm just going to put it in a baggie and get it ready to send you with the cardboard and envelope and all that. See, Chester, which one? Like, I'm more than happy to tie you a jig. I think Steel City was talking about something orange. I have a lot of jigs already tied that I guarantee there's a couple that I think would work great for you too, but I can tie you one as well. So there's a line of jigs we got tied. I'll trim this up after a bit. I always forget to check that before I glue it. Yeah, nice. Beautiful. That's cool. So back here for that one. Nice. That's sweet looking. Cool. Yeah, right on. Yeah, you're welcome, Phoenix. That's your jig. This purple one is yours. Your name's on it. It's coming to you. This one to Lewis, and I just got to figure out C. Chester, what style or color, or I probably have one tied that I think what she would really like, but I can custom tire one to you. Yeah, right on. Thanks. Yeah, cool. That's great. Yeah, we're having fun, right? Something different. Friday night. And you well deserve it, Phoenix. No problem at all. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Yeah. I'll get that out to you as soon as possible. Now, I'm sure that strike we have going on. See, Chester, what do you think? You think they're going to get this resolved pretty quick or what? I don't get it. First thing I said is, hey, I'm not, I don't know how someone can afford to strike at this time of year or any time. As far as I know, they just get strike pay. Ugh. Pardon me. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, all respect to any postal workers. I don't know what they're upset about, so I haven't looked into it at all, so I really can't have an opinion on it. Kind of, right? I haven't walked a mile in their shoes, I guess, and I know there's probably some postal workers that are fine with things and maybe some that aren't. And it all depends maybe on what their position is there and stuff like that. So we got orange. And then there's orange. Where's Steel City at? And then there's orange. Are you a postal worker? Oh, how many checks you get? Yeah, everything that gets anything government or anything like, or I'm all direct deposit. But I get it. Like, I mean, I'm sure there's still lots of people that receive checks still. Yeah, yeah, no worries, Phoenix. Yeah, I got your jig there. I'll put it in a safe spot until I send it out. Mandated back to work? Well, sadly, because, yeah. Yeah, because I know strike previously, and then kind of other companies sucked up the. What was I ordering? I think it'd come through another company all of a sudden, or forget what it was, and then the courier companies, they're willing to soak up that work. They really are, even though they get swamped. So actually, maybe it is a good time because like any of the big courier companies, they get real busy, right? Like for a negotiation standpoint, but I don't know. There's so many of these little delivery companies firing up, eh? Like what I'm waiting for on order, it's probably it comes this fly tying stuff. It comes through because it's coming from across the ocean, so it comes from I forget what it is. It's a third party. They get it here pretty quick, like from Asia. Yeah, have a good night, Phoenix. Yeah, right on. I got a whole box full that I've tied, and they're all ready to go. Or I can tie you one. So next time you're here, and as I'm tying baits, I'll have that box beside me, and either pick one out or pick some colors. Oh, pardon me, guys. I gotta hop out on the porch for a minute. And then I think I'll tie another one. And how long we been live for? I'm yawning pretty good too. This Friday, construction all week. It was a good work week. Steel City's not here for me to figure out what he wants me to tie out of orange. But we can always tie one for you too, or I don't know how many more I got. I like just tying a couple and then, I tie a couple, take a break from it. I tie a couple, take a break from it, kind of. I'll be right back though. I understand if anybody has to get going or that. If you go while I'm just stepped out for a couple of minutes here, I obviously appreciate you watching. And I got a jig for you, Sea Chester, or we'll tie you a custom one, whatever you'd prefer. You guys want to turn that down just a tiny bit? Just a tiny bit. You want to turn that stuff down just the tiniest bit? Just the tiniest bit, like it's cranked. Okay. Yeah, because strike pay isn't good at all, and I know. It's an awful time for anybody financially that way. It would have to be. I mean, in these, I mean, we're still getting over 2020. You know what I mean? What happened in 2020? It's. I feel for everything, and I know there's probably some that. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna do it in the morning. I hope before the kids get up. So I got to get up real early to do it. Pretty much do it in the dusk. I should be doing it now. 9 o'clock? No, it's a bit late. Yeah, it means a lot to me by the end of the weekend to have the Christmas lights up. Oh, okay. See, Chester. Yeah, I bet, eh? Yeah, and then okay. Well, I bet. Oh, yeah. No, it's some other one. Like I don't know. There's these other ones popping up all over the place. No, but I hope that things just get resolved for you guys. Like, how is the benefits? Like, I hope the benefits are really good where there's short term, long term. I mean, I don't know. It's yeah, no, I don't know the name of it. It's stuff that this stuff I have on order. It's actually coming from China. It's cuz I tried to get it here. Like I tried to get it locally. And I have no problem ordering stuff from China for different things, It's not that everything's made in China almost, right? But I went through my local shop and I'm just looking for a small size for ice fishing, so it's kind of a rarity. Oh yeah, you're putting yours up this weekend, bud? Yeah, I gotta buy a new Christmas tree too, which I should have been thinking right and bought a new one last January when I disposed of my other one because there would have been lots of sales and I want to get one that already has the lights kind of built in it. But yeah, the other one that I threw out, we kept using it and it was like a hand-me-down. We had it for years. It was a nice tree, but it was shedding. It was deteriorating. So like I'd always be sweeping up, when I'd set the tree up, it just all over the place, all over the floor. So finally last year I said that's it. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. Way too early, beer gut. Yeah, bro. Yeah, no, our tree won't go up yet. We got just the Christmas lights outside, maybe around the window, but the tree in a couple weeks. I guess probably for the first week of December. We have little ones, and they'll just have to watch them like a hawk that much more. Toddlers, right? So probably the first or second week of January, and then January 1st it comes down. Everything gets put away. Then usually, I don't have many days off. Right now I don't. My days are the 20 days off are the 25th to 26th and January 1st. Thanks for coming in, Beer Gut. Appreciate it, bro. We're tying jigs tonight, so we tied 2 tonight. We tied this one for fish, of course, right? Just kind of crafty stuff for fishing. And then we tied this one. We're sending this one to Phoenix Princess. She picked the colors, so yeah. Yeah, right on. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So I know Steel City mentioned about an orange one, but well, I'm glad, Chester, that you got but it's gone. Yeah, I'm glad that I got to talk to somebody who's actually lived that, walked a mile in those shoes. With not to be rude, I totally feel for it, but yeah, with having the discs and the knee surgery, and yeah, I guess it's, yeah, I do construction, so carpentry work, but like up and down a ladder all the time. I don't know, maybe later on in life I might have some issues. We'll see. Hopefully not. I mean, no snow in Buffalo yet, bro. Yeah, you could get a good dumping this year, lake effect. I don't know if the lake's gonna freeze up. I don't know what's gonna happen with this winter for us. You're not far from me, bro. I can be in Buffalo in 45 minutes. Like to the border, anyways. All right, should I tie one more, or what should we do? I gotta reline a couple of fishing poles too with the line. I bought this for streaming, and then I don't know, I showed it last time. I should have shown it to Lewis, that because he was here when I got it. And then I ordered this extension for it. So what it is so this will go around my neck, and if I'm trooping and hip waders and fishing, I can kind of go live, see the chat and whatever else. Oh, someone left a message. Who did that? Who did that? Oh, cool. YouTube held that message for review. I don't know why, beer guy. No, there's nothing wrong with your message. Yeah, right on. I always pay my way. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, they are they? Yeah. Good. Yeah, I got decent ones. Yeah, I'm curious to try this out. I think I'm going to put a washer on this so it'll tighten up a little earlier, because that's where it wants to tighten up, and that's not going to work. So I know if I put a washer on there, it'll tighten up a little earlier. I'll be able to get it pretty much like that. Pretty cool. Do they? Yeah, Rudy, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it'll be my first one. I know I've seen them on display in the stores, like over the years and stuff. Like since they've been out. Yeah, they've come a long way, and it makes it simple, you know. Put the tree up and yeah. Yeah, I love the real ones too. Like growing up, we always had the real trees. You know, we'd make an event out of it, a family day. We'd go cut the tree down at one of the farms or whatever, but it was always fun. Yeah, they do. You know, you have that little holder and you put the water in it to keep the tree moist. It works out. You know what? Now that we're talking about real trees, like I threw out my tree and I haven't bought that LED tree. I very well could just go get a real one to get by this year, and then buy an on sale LED light. Yeah. Yeah. No, I want that, but I know financially, I think it'll be a lot cheaper if I just go get a real one right now. And then January, buy the one you're talking about, Beer Gut, because I'll be able to get it super deal. Tie a Blue Bombers color jig, eh? Sea Chester? Be cool. I like doing that. I like tying team colors. I don't know why. I got a tie cat. Well, I shouldn't call it a tie cat's theme color, but it's the black and yellow, and then it's got a couple little stripes of red. This jig I tie, and it's like, I call it the Tigger Cat. I'm not really, you know what? I don't watch the NFL a lot. Watch a bit of the CFL because I got a local city team, and it's not my favorite team, actually, but I do support it because it's my town. But, well, I should say, yeah, I do root for them, but once they were out, I was rooting for Winnipeg, the Blue Bombers. Got to stay solid to my Tiger Cat hometown. But I'm not against the Bills. My father-in-law has season tickets. He does the, I think he still has season tickets. He does the old tailgate thing and all that. Web Shooter, what's up, bro? How goes it? Yeah, I'm close to Niagara Falls. What hockey team? I root for the Winnipeg Jets. Now, the reasoning why is because the Leafs have just... I was born a Leaf fan because I watched hockey with my grandfather growing up. But, like, I think 15 years ago, it's got to be around that. What was the year that the Leafs were going to beat Boston in the playoffs for the first time in who knows how long, and they were up like 3-1, or I forget. You guys remember that game? Ever since then, I said, okay, that's it. And I wouldn't buy memorabilia or pay for a game or anything like that. And yeah, Winnipeg Jets, that's rather root for them. But I used to go watch Buffalo Sabres all the time when they'd play. They used to play preseason games in Hamilton against the Leafs way back in the day. And it was a super affordable way to go to a game. And they used to play it in my hometown here. Which they might start doing stuff like that again, because in my hometown, like the stadium or the arena they played in, they're doing like a monster renovation on right now. So it'd be nice to get Buffalo and Toronto playing preseason games back in my town if possible. I'd go to them just for the excitement of it, I guess. But yeah, no, I don't root for the Leafs. Team you root for, bro? Nothing against the Leaf players. They're all, you know, it's awesome entertainment, right? Yeah, flying jigs, bro. We tied this one tonight. Kind of just a neat blue kind of whatever, right? And you're going to want to tip it with a minnow. Spray it with some scent. Or throw a stinger on it and dangle a worm across the hooks. And then we tied this one. These two we tied the other night. Or this one we tied. This one I recently tied. Went a little bigger and longer. So total going to need a stinger hook on that one. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. And then I don't know if you know Phoenix Princess. She figured a pink and purple and black would look good. So we made that up for her. We're going to ship it to her. Oh, thanks, C. Chester. I really appreciate it. Yep. 8 people here, 28 likes. Thank you. Oh, really? Okay, Rudy. Yeah. Ah, she probably just, yeah. You know what? It's convenient the way the lights are in them now, bro. I mean, that's the way I want to go this year, but if I go look at them, I'm not putting 300 bucks out right now before Christmas on one of those LED lights. So I'm going to look at the prices. Honestly, just for this year, I might do a real tree. Yeah, Boxing Day sales, yeah. You know, because real tree, it'd probably be 40 bucks now for a real tree. Maybe even, yeah. You know, it's been so long since I've gotten a real tree. Yeah, I think so. I gotta watch the funds, right? I spent too much money the last couple months. I've been a bit silly. Just on stuff, you know. Vehicle maintenance is ×2, and just tons of different stuff came up the last couple months. Yay, go blue? Yeah. Cool. And buy a tree? We'll see. I actually have to get my, I have to go get a new passport photo and get a new passport. But I could do that. Yeah, we'll see, bro. I'll keep that in mind. I'll definitely let you know, or if I'm ever coming across, if you want, or if I want to plan something like that up. Blue and yellow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure we can do something like that up. If you're okay with it, can we tie it like the next time I tie jigs? You okay with that? I'll be more prepared. I'll make sure I have all the colors lined out for us, and we'll get like exact matching. Like I do have. Yeah, we're gonna do that. If you. Yeah, I get it. I definitely didn't want Toronto to win that. Normally all the Toronto teams lose, so what happened there? Right? Yeah. I wanted to see Winnipeg get that. Like they're kind of our rival. Like Toronto Argonauts, Hamilton Ticats, they're kind of our rival. That's a kind of a rivalry. Hamilton Ticats, Toronto Argos, pretty close together. Oh yeah, we have a Labor Day cast, or we have the Labor Day Classic too. We fly fighter jets over the stadium. Okay, fighter jets come right down, and then fireworks and everything else. It's pretty cool. The Hamilton Airport, and there's a Air Force Museum up there. So I don't know what they pay to get them to fly over, but it's a pretty cool event. Right on, web shooter. What was that? For what, Chester? The couple years ago for. Oh, is that usually the final game on Labor Day? Is that how that works? Pardon me. Well, there's always a classic, I think, yearly that fighter jets fly over a game. I've been out of touch on it. I mean, I fish all the time. I work, fish, got the kids, and So sports I should be more in tune with, but um, always trying to catch a fish. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. There's some nice yellow and tan. So what's everybody doing tonight? I know you guys were hanging out with me, which is totally awesome. What are you saying, Web Shooter? What's up? What you got on the go this weekend? You're working, are you? Yeah. I got family stuff tomorrow, and then Sunday I'm gonna fish, rain or shine, cold, snow, whatever it is. Yeah, you gotta work, eh? How's your weather, Web Shooter? One second, guys. So see Chester, maybe tomorrow night we'll tie that Blue Bombers jig, if that's cool with you. Yeah. Yeah, so I think on my drive home, which was fairly early, I had to get right home after work today. But I think it was still, I think it said 9 Celsius. So it was just that. I don't know, the jet stream, I haven't even looked at it, but it sounds like it's pretty wacko right now. It sounds like the cold dropped down from like Alberta or Saskatchewan. Because even Chester, she only got a dusting of snow. But my buddy in Saskatchewan, he says he's get. I seen pictures of what he was getting the other day, and then today before my stream, I asked him if the snow had melted, and he says no, and it's here for till the spring. He figures. So that's Saskatchewan. That's Regina. I get it. Same here. I think that's the whole. I think the whole country in. I shouldn't even say in middle class. I think even. I think everybody's in that. You know, tighten the belt. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, no worries. I'll be more prepared for it. And like I say, I usually tie a couple at once, and then that's it. I'm pretty slow at it, eh? But it's that kind of the creativity part. It just I don't know. Like, if you had your eyes on this one, though, I wasn't sending. I know Steel City said, oh, I'll use that one. I got lots he can use for the Niagara River. I could tie him up another one of these real quick, too. Whatever you want. We can do the Blue Bombers one. Doesn't matter to me. I'm easy going. I think that would be pretty neat. Yeah. Yeah. Michigan, I think, as well. And I think Iowa and those areas are calling for snow. It's got to be the jet stream, the way it came down and then just comes back up. So then probably, you know, I haven't looked at it. Yeah. I know I get so disappointed when I get into, I feel you. You know, you're like, what happened? Like, you're like, okay, I know. It's disturbing. Right. Yeah. Darn Toronto. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay. Yeah. Neat, awesome. Well, guys, I think I'm going to shut the stream down. I appreciate everyone hanging out, as always. I'm going to do this again tomorrow night. Once I get, it's going to be probably later in the evening, like around 9:30, 10 o'clock. I know that seems a bit late. Maybe earlier if I can. I got a busy day with the family tomorrow. Big time. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, you think it has to do with that? So the air comes across the Great Lakes and actually picks up warm moisture, more or less? Neat. Good thought, bro. That's neat. That's awesome, web shooter. Yeah, because I didn't go on and look at the jet stream to see if that's what looks like. Why the Banjo Bowl. Cool. Are Winnipeg Jets playing tonight? Oh, okay. Yeah, right on. Yeah, that's that's cool. Yeah. Seven people in the house, 28 likes. So the seven of us, Web Shooter, C. Chester, and then who else? That's six of us. Or so now it's six. Who else we have in the chat here? It's pretty much just us three chatting. Oh, now four. Usually when I say that, boom, they go. When I'm like, oh, there's seven people here and there's only, you know. So now it's saying there's four. But guys, I think I'm going to shut it down. I know it's only 9:30 now, but I think I'm going to browse the tube and then help the little ones get to bed. They're still up and it's almost pretty much 9:30 here. I appreciate everyone hanging out. Paul, bro. Yeah, thanks, dude. I appreciate you hanging out as always, Paul. And yeah, you were there the whole time, just not chatting. Right on, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, we'll have to tie you a jig, Paul. I probably already have one. Maybe you want. Who knows? Because I got an inventory of jigs and just keep tying them. And now that winter's coming, like I think I counted them. I forget how many there are. But I'm getting a stock of them, And I'm gonna tie them this winter. Yeah, you too, bro. Good luck. Don't work too hard, and yeah, I hope all that stuff goes smoothly for you. Yeah, cool, Paul. Right on. Yeah, thanks. It's interesting. Hang out and we tie some baits. I'm looking forward to tying the other ice fishing baits we're gonna tie or make. That's real cool. I'm really excited about that. It's just waiting for supplies to come in. But the earliest date was the 26th. So yeah, you're welcome, bro. Yeah, be safe. So yeah, you're welcome. All right, see Chester. Probably see you tomorrow night. That's cool. It's coming. What you do? Just look at the get some cold weather. You know what, Rudy? I keep thinking, okay, and it's what's it, an El Nino year? So isn't that means warmer air coming across like Canada or the states in Canada? El Nino? El Nino? We'll see what happens, Rudy. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure we'll get winter here. And maybe I'll be shocked. And you know what? All these years, the last few years, I've been like, oh, this is our year. We're going to get snow. We're going to get ice. I'm going to ice fish every weekend and as much as I can. And then it doesn't come. So I kind of want to switch it over to um, that we're not going to get ice. We're not going to be ice fishing. It's not going to be cold. We're not going to get snow. And then hopefully the opposite will happen. You know what I mean? Yeah, because I love driving in the snow. I like when we get snow blanketed. Um, Regardless, the winter's going to be damp, so we might as well have winter. It's going to be slushy. It's going to be the cold rain, sleet, freezing rain. It might as well be snow and frozen. We're better off. And I think it's better for the environment if we freeze up good. Like, just to keep, like, you see all them trees dying in the swamps that I fish in? Well, that's because they're usually frozen up by now. Yeah, no, we'll have to travel to ice for sure, Paul. Worst case scenario. But yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, we'll see. Yeah. So you had some snow, Rudy, eh? And it melted away today. I bet you are happy to see that snow. Did you have to go anywhere today, or was it just a home day? Well, we find an ice for sure, Paul. All right, guys, I'm going to shut it down, okay? I super appreciate everyone hanging out. It's awesome. Yeah, Paul. You know what? Look into the flight costs. Because I think might be able to carry fishing rods or hate to lose fishing rods, but because it's ice fishing, right? Lake of the Woods ice fishing. Ice rods and I guess all the gear would be something else. To drive to Lake of the Woods, it's quite the drive. Yeah, well, I'm still here now. I thought we'd all be. Yeah, you too, Beer Gut. Thanks, hey, bro. Talk to you soon. I'll swing by your channel. 7:28. Yeah, oh, we're at 11. 11 in the house now. 10 in the house. Let's see them count down. So, yeah, I appreciate always everybody. And what's everybody doing? Like, what's your, like, say if the live ends, what's everybody do? Browse the net, this and that, make a sandwich. What do you mean, Seachester? Question mark? Well, no, I'm still online, so I know I'm going to shut it down, but 9 people sitting here. So I'd hate to, I don't want to take off on everybody if you guys want to hang out. Right now you are? Oh, cool, bro. How's your sister making out, Paul? Yeah, no, you can stick around, Seachester. We're staying live for a few minutes, I guess. It's your mom's birthday. Well, wish her a happy birthday for me, Paul. So that's what you're doing, Paul. Seachester, the stream ends. What do? Put your feet up. You watch a show. Do you have to do dishes? Like, what do you do? Showing 8, yeah. Oh, okay. So you went to what, her last viewing? Or not her last viewing. You know how when you buy a place, you get, I think you can go twice before you get possession of it. Or I don't know, maybe that's drawn up. Yeah, more than welcome. Congratulations and everything. I hope everything's going smooth with all that. Hey, you're more than welcome. You're always more than welcome, Seachester. We're going to tie you up that Blue Bombers jig. And, okay, yeah, it's Rudy. Right on, bro. Yeah, thanks, hey, brother. Oh, okay. Right, yeah. Cool. Yeah, don't work too hard there. I mean, how far are you away from me? You're not too far. You're an hour away. You guys all good with everything? And doing the tear out. Yeah, so you're going carpet wood floor? Is that what you're putting in there? Taking carpet out and going with some wood? Man, I'm so easily seem to misplace stuff around my house lately. I don't get it. No, we're good. Yeah, you don't need a hand, do you, Paul? I know I'm a pretty busy guy. Oh, okay. Right. So you just gotta, okay, cool. Yeah. Well, if you end up in a bind or anything, I can see if I can come help, bro, if you need be or whatever. I mean, I can't, I guess, offer too much because I never know what's going on around here and schedules and kids, but I don't want to see you high and dry or anything. So yeah, like, I mean, when you gotta tear out some carpet, you gotta pull up the tack strip, and yeah, no problem. That's what I mean. I don't want to see you in a pinch or anything. That's all, you know. Yeah. I mean, really, what are you, 45 minutes from me? 40 minutes, I think. 40, Paul. One second, guys. Now, do we have a... 1 second. Maybe I got it in me to tie up a crappy jig. Let's see. Where are those scissors at? Tornado Siren, Rudy's back. What's up, bro? Which ones we talking about? Michigan. Yeah, I'm gonna send that one to Lewis, but I can make another one at any time. I can send you one. Yeah, I think so. That was a cool, pretty cool little jig there we tied. I can make you one, bro. I got you. Yeah, I can duplicate that jig. It's fun to do that. Duplicate a tie. No, they're all the same. They're all 3/8, bro. Every one of them. They're all 3/8 jigs, which is a good size for deep water. It'll get down there. It'll deeper water or casting out. Some weight to cast it way out there if you want to bounce it back along the bottom. I don't know if I will, Rudy. I don't know. I don't know if I will, bro. We'll see. No, it's cool. Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, I'm not sure, Rudy, if I will. Let's see if we can use some of this bottom stuff as like, give us like a marabou. I like the bottom. Let's put a bunch of this together. You know, like the bottom of the feather. Yeah, it should probably be. I don't think that's gonna work. That's okay. Sometimes a larger feather, like a lot of the marabou feathers are like that, but yeah, that's just not fluffy and big enough to use for what I was thinking. Yeah, outside lights, yeah. Yeah, I like to light up the house, but I almost wouldn't mind having lights up year round. As weird as that might sound, I like lights. There's a community not far from me, and they have everything lit up. I drove through there last week or something. I love it. All their stores and all their, it's a cool community. Whoops. This lock broke on me. Orange and brown. I got you, bro. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Actually, I have some natural. Well, if we're gonna add brown in there, was it orange and brown he mentioned? Steel City? Was it? Yeah, I couldn't remember. Yeah, I was hoping he was gonna pop back over. I think Cindy could be live. I think she was live earlier, and if she's still live, I'll go over there after I'm done. Nymph, yeah. Yeah, we'll yeah, we're gonna go crappie jig. So I'm gonna get this. Actually, that's too much. I'm gonna fill up this because you see where our lead starts down here. Like if I'm gonna tie like that crappie jig style, we gotta. Yeah, that's too long still. We gotta build this area up a bit so then when I wrap the chenille around. So what I'm trying to do is just, I want to tie this down the back. A bit more orange. Justin, what's up, bro? Yeah, fist bump. Just tied a few jigs tonight. What did we tie? This one? Hair jig. And then we tied this one for Phoenix. Send that. She suggested the black and purple, so we're gonna send it to her. And this one's going to my buddy Lewis. I'll have to make you one, Justin. I'll let we'll see how, because I'm gonna send that. We have a postal strike going on right now, so hopefully it's cleaned up by the end of the week. This week coming, hoping. I had to send some stuff to Michigan too. Lots to do. Lots to do. I want to send you the ice fishing lures I'm making too, Michigan, and hopefully that stuff will be here this week. Like the stuff I'm waiting for to make them. It's all good. It's not really, like, I got a huge stock of jigs happening. Like, all the ones I tied from January to March last year, I still have. And, like, I tie them for a relaxing hobby. You know, I'm not in business with jigs or anything. So, I mean, what am I going to do with them, right? Like, I got a little box, like, full of them in my garage. And, I mean, I got to send them out there, right? I think. I mean, it's a hobby, so. Right. So let me just see what shipping costs. So I'm going to send this one to Phoenix. I'm sending some stuff to Lewis. Probably sending some stuff to Michigan. So I'll get an idea on like the shipping costs, which I think I can do it pretty cheap, because if I make a piece of cardboard the size of an envelope and I package this in a baggie and then tape it to the cardboard, I think I can just put it into a regular envelope and it should be cheap shipping. No, but that would be pretty neat. I've tied some pretty big hair jigs that look like baby birds. I think I showed you them. But no, that would be cool to tie. Baby mouse. Good thought, bro. Yeah, good idea. Like this, my buddy sent me. And again, he's made a living off fishing his whole life. And he tied me this. It's one of his jigs. That's got like the football head, nice, almost like a swim jig head. Painted up nicely too. What a quality jig, believe it or not. Nice. I was gonna say, did he send me a rattle in it? Because you can tie little rattles in them too, and that really increases your chance. The Joker jig, that's actually, you're right. Yeah. But a real awesome fella tied me this, and I got another little package that he tied me. Rudy, okay, bro. Thanks again, Rudy, brother. Yeah, I should order some of them little rattles. Start tying rattles in them a little bit. I think that would be just a rattle added to a hair jig would be. Okay, so Chanel's. I'm looking for Chanel. And we're talking about brown, eh? Oh yeah, and he said brown with the woolly bugger or whatnot, eh? What's this Chanel all about? This is like it's almost like a mouse color. I know this wouldn't be a mouse. I'm not saying we're going to use this here on this one. Just man, I need to get some more Chanels and stuff. All right, before we go too far, it's orange, eh? Do we want a bit of orange glitter in there? I mean, it is just a crappy jig. We gotta remember that. Chanel, Chanel, Chanel. We can go orange glow in the dark. And then maybe do the woolly bugger. I think that's what Steel City was mentioning. Check this out, guys. So it's just pretty much yarn in a sense. Watch this though. Let me charge it up. Get a good charge on it. Watch this. Look at this stuff. Boom. Look at that. We can make that orange glow. Hey? It's pretty cool, eh? Yeah, have a good one, Rudy. We're here, brother. You're welcome to come back. Rudy surfs the net. He may stop back in. You never know. He's out surfing. What you got? Yeah, it's pretty cool, eh? Glow in the dark crappie jig. Let's do it. We're built up there enough, I think. Oops. Oops, my bad. Smaller jigs can be a little harder to work on. Oops. Let's just snip that off. So it's like a little bug, right? More or less. A little orange and glow in the dark bug. Now, what I found with this stuff before, playing with it, is if I really thicken it up, I get a lot more glow out of it, of course, but like if I double wrap this stuff, because then it's obviously just the thicker amount of glow material, right? And this is a quick and easy jig, really. But crappies will hit it. They will. I mean, anything could hit it, actually, really. And this is sometimes I have a glow in the dark line. Sometimes a black thread. It's when you want to kind of not use the black thread, but I'm using it. Oh, thanks, Michigan. No, I'm a rookie at this, but it's, you know, you got to start somewhere. Oh, hang on. I don't like that. See, I don't like the black thread, but we're just going to keep it at the head. Gotta go once more over here. No, I wouldn't say mastermind. It's a fun little crafty hobby. I probably should have switched colors back to that. I have glow-in-the-dark thread as well. It's funny to use. It's not as strong when I really kind of pull on it. So it snaps on me a lot and stuff. So we're gonna have a black collar on it. It is what it is. $15. Sorry, I had to call. It's all good, brother. Last long message. Long message. Oh, I see. I'm down with that, brother. Yeah. Well, it sounds like a knife would be more. I'd have to send you a good amount of stuff. I would want an equal. And a knife would be. This is nothing, bro. So, yeah, we can do that. Good idea. Thanks, Michigan. And sorry I missed that message, bro. But, yeah, you want to do something like that? Perfect, bro. I'm down. No problemo. Pretty nice little crappy jig. This one's turning out nicely. It's pretty basic, too. I mean, glow in the dark. Little black collar's looking good on it, too, because the eyeballs are black. It's a pretty good little looking jig. We didn't put any flare in it. That's cotton thread, but it's got to be synthetic, too, because how does it glow in the dark, right? So there's a bit of synthetics on here. Yeah, I like the sounds of that, bro. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm down, Justin. I can send you a nice little package full of different tied stuff, and that the ice fishing jigs. And you don't only have to use them on the ice. Dock fishing. You'll see what I mean when we make them. They're pretty neat. And I've used something similar, and I crush the fish. And I can, even on the docks, it works really well. I'm just waiting for the rest of the supplies to come in. That's a nice tight knot. And I'll do a few of those, glue her up, and it's done. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Nah. No, we'll see, bro. We'll get something worked out. Yeah, I definitely don't mind trades. But I mean, it sounds like a knife would be, it's handcrafted knife, brother. Even if you're just starting out, more the reason to, might even be more valuable, bro. Because someone just starts out something and you can get a few of them just as they're, and then if they keep going with it and keep, you're like, yeah, 5 years down the road, it's like, yeah, remember that knife? You know what I mean? No, I don't know if you know what I'm saying. That one didn't really work the way. I mean, it's tight. I put a little dab of glue on there. This thing won't come apart. It's just the hooks on these ones kind of. I like to do it double, but oops, don't do that to me. Get back to the collar. There we I'm gonna get another vise eventually. That gives me more. This got me going, and it's good. I have no complaints with it. Get a good triple knot. And that's not a true whip finish. I'm having a challenge, but it knots it right up. It's, again, they don't come apart. There, that's nice and tight. Nope, it's gonna want one more knot, I think. One more. Garden gnomes? Sorry, I'm missing. I'm just trying to. Yeah. Well, it's similar. Like, I tried the clear nail polish, and it just didn't. You know what? I know we're fine there. There, that's tight. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. It's just a slight different solution. It's like, this is it here. It's so fly head cement, right? And that's the brand, the kit I bought. That's what this is. And it came with a good package of stuff, and it's great for people getting going. But there's a bunch of different brands. This one's out of Quebec, Canada, if I remember correctly. Or it could be stateside and then the distributor. But I mean, there's so many. There's that Colorado fly kit, which is the same idea. It gives you a vise, and I think they're already pretty much. But then you can go just like anything. You can go super high end, or I got started with this, and it's great. I think me buying a whack load of, I did spend like, my first time at the store, I spent like $250, but it's because I bought the kit for, I'd have to look at the receipts almost, or next time I'm at the taco store check, but it's a fun thing to buy. This stuff, you save up so much a month and then buy a kit or something, whatever. If you can, it's a fun hobby. Let's charge this one up and see if it glows. It's pretty much just a single wrap of this, but just gonna let that dry. No doubt, you're exactly right, bro. Hey, I'm surprised. Yeah, Justin. Yeah, no doubt. I'm surprised Michigan didn't say that as well, bro. That would bring in turkeys, dude, for sure. Good call. Yeah. Yeah, Paul. Yeah, carp rigs. Yeah, Paul, I need a carp rig. I mean, what are you making them yourself? Like, yeah, you're, yeah, carp rig. Yeah, when I met up with Steel City, he showed me some carp rigs, which is pretty cool. Are you making those, like, I gotta fish with carp rigs. I'm wondering if there's a chance I could get carp to bite out of that pond yet. I could check that out after work next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Let's let this dry up, and actually, if I hold it to the light, it'll help dry that up anyways. Let's see if we can charge it up. I'm sure we can, and I'm sure it'll glow. Man, I'm blind from looking at the light. I can't even get it in the vise, I don't think now. Let's see, is the darn thing gonna glow? It's not glowing like I want it to. Okay, I see it glowing. Shit, pardon me, guys. Pardon me. My bad. One minute, eh? I think it was glowing. Might need more of a charge, I don't know. It was glowing, eh? Yeah. It'll glow a little bit then. Good. Like sometimes I find, I guess I wasn't decided on what we were going to use because instead of me building up the thread, I could have just built up that stuff, which would just give it a thicker glow. Because you saw that was really glowing, eh? But it was glowing. It's cool stuff. Neat what you can buy, right? Small yard. Oh, pardon me, guys. Sorry about that. Construction. Tired. Friday, right? Yeah, it was glowing right on. Half a dozen at a time? Yeah, okay. Well, Paul, if you don't mind. Paul, you going to start uploading content? You are, right? I think. Smile with us. Oh, are you? Very cool. Hey, thanks for coming in, bud. Hope you hit the subscribe. Keep in touch. And if you upload content, I'll check it out. Smile. Morocco, fishing in desert. Oh, awesome. Hello, bro. Yeah, that's cool. That's awesome, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, because I'd love to see some of the fish you catch in, yeah. Yeah, Justin, he fishes a lot as well. Michigan, he's an outdoors channel. Yeah, you're welcome. So if you upload content, Smile with us, it's easier for you to comment on a most recent short, for me to go to your channel. Next year, yeah, you're all prepared for that. I know. Yeah, well, we can work something out where you tie me up a couple, I'll even give you whatever you need. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, Paul, and then we'll fish with them. And boom, we're going to catch some carp on Paul's weight-tied rigs. I'm looking forward to it. And are they common carp? Pretty much. Are they common carp, Justin? Yeah, 30 pounders. Nice, bro. Oh, guys, I'm tired. Here's some of those glow-in-the-dark lines. I got a bunch of different colors. So these glow in the dark. This glows in the dark. I love stuff that glows in the dark, right? It's kind of faddish for fishing. Got some half-inchers here. Half-inch jigs. Some bigger ones. Got a bunch in the garage too. Like I got these from the liquidation center, and I ended up phoning them. Oh, I know this is kind of gonna look odd to you, but I got a bunch of jigs, and somehow, look at all that matted mess, eh? So there's tons of jigs in there. Most of them are 3/8. That's these are half ounces. I mean, there's that one I was telling you guys about that I tried to, my knots that I tried to retie when I first got started. And man, just knotting them up. And that doesn't even, this one doesn't even have glue on it. And I gave up trying to cut through the yarn with my X-Acto. But I gotta, that was, those, they're sharp. They're all Northlands, eh? Everything I tie is pretty much a Northland. That or an Eagle Claw. I just buy them on discount, and it gives me fun to tie. It's like good therapy. Smile with us, yeah. Yeah, you see that? Arden was in the house. Hey, how are you? Right on. Been okay. I was by your channel a bit earlier. Yeah, been good. How about you? SpongeBob. Good man, buddy. Good thought, bro. We could make some SpongeBob jigs. Good call. No, we definitely could do that. Good thought. What I miss? I'm missing. Been all right. It was a good week, Arden. I mean, work and got some fishing in before dark after work. And oh, yeah? Bright yellow, orange jig heads. We could do that. Yeah. Normally I tie a couple at a time. I mean, I guess whether we count this. Hey, it's Friday night. I'm tired. Busy week at work, I guess. I've been getting lots of sleep. 2 nights I passed out real early. Getting tons of sleep, but I can make a coffee. I tried a pop. Finally bought a case of pop. I went without pop for like a month and a half. Yeah, I need some coffee. Yeah. I could make one. That'll get me tying jigs. But like, I gotta give jigs away because I don't sell them. And yeah. So what were we talking about? What was that color again? Bright yellow with an orange jig head. Did we see big half-ounce one? Did I have an orange in there? I did. You want to do a big half-ounce? They call it a bismuth hook or jig head. Whatever that means. It says a natural jig, environmentally friendly. Wow. Northland tackle. Yeah, so I forget what I paid for these. Cheap. Cheap. Not right now, I'm not. I do fish in a boat at times. But it's winter here. Kinda. I'm not saying I couldn't get the boat out, but I want a kayak. If you look at a lot of, like, if you just look at recent lives, because that's all I've been doing is kind of going live, but we catch fish, a lot of northern pike. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. A lot of small northern pike. I mean, catfish, target catfish, and just multi-species of fresh water. Yeah, I got a nice boat. Thanks, Michigan. Yeah, it's gonna be a big 2025 is gonna be a big season out on the water. That's the plan. Especially with this shift and this company I'm with. I get off early enough. This year I worked a lot, but I mean, I shouldn't say too late. A lot of times I was fishing or live by 6, but a lot of times I worked till 7 too at night. But on rubber wheels, eh? That's pretty cool. Oh, on inner tubes? On inner tubes? Yeah, that's cool. On rubber wheels. So I'd assume that's inner tubes. With air in them? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Morocco. I'm curious to see the fish you catch. Like, I'm even going to search fish species in Morocco, or I'm going to type into YouTube fishing in Morocco, because I'm just curious to see what that's like there. Yeah, so probably the inner tube, because it would have to be an inner tube, the inner tube. So not radial or, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, blowing up, fill up with air. Yeah, cool. Some people fish off those here. Sinking pallets for reef environments, eh? Well, you know, it'd give fry big cover, small fish to hide. I mean, from predators that can't get under the pallets and stuff. I think that'd be a pretty good idea. Well, a lot of people, I used to be at a campground way many years ago, and they used to sink. Everybody used to bring out, like even us, we were getting real trees at the time, and they'd throw them out on the ice and let them sink in the spring. My favorite blade style, Colorado. I find the Colorado is like that perfect. I think it's the Colorado blade. I think you can retrieve as slow as possible, or as slowest with it still spinning. Find the French blades, you go to a certain slowness, they'll stop spinning. That's just me. Whether that's line, whether that's, because all that, like the pound test you have on is diameter of the line when you get into some lures and blades. I mean, oh, what do you mean? For not a knife? For a knife? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean, I have a few knives. I have a knife in um yeah, sorry, bro. Yeah, I'm a good info too. Yeah. Uh I don't know. I mean, that would be whatever. I mean, anything. And bro, I'm gonna put that up as a keepsake, man. Have it forever on display. But yeah, you make me a knife? Yeah, bro. I'm not saying I wouldn't use it, but I kind of it'd be more important for me to kind of display it at home, or, you know. I don't know. I don't know. A lot of my knife blades, I think, are just basic. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that, Justin. And were you so that getting your hardened steel and stuff? It's probably that's some money right there. Like, what do you like? How what do you? It's pretty neat. Justin, you uploading content to that? Yeah, yeah. Just something different. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. You haven't been out fishing, like I'm not getting notifications from your channel. Maybe I better double check that's all good. Have you been going live? I've been missing content of yours. Like at work, I can't get on my phone much, but it's not even when I get a notification, I can glance at it. I don't think I've gotten notifications from your channel. Was a finished blade? Okay, I missed it. I'll head over and check it out. Yeah, because I'm like, and who else? There's other ones. Like I'm like, were going live and I just wasn't getting notifications, and I don't know what causes that. And then some people say they don't get my that notification that I'm going live or posting something, you know. Don't know how that works. Maybe signal or little glitches. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely check that out. Knife making is totally interesting to me, like super interesting. I worked with a guy that was big into it, and man, he showed me some awesome knives he made. But like, he had been making them for quite some time, and he sells the knives he makes for like 250, 200 bucks Canadian and stuff. Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I got frostbite when I was a kid on my hands, so like I can go to a certain point, and then it's just my hands. The rest of my body's fine, and oh, they are. Yeah, they are. And what are you using for your handles? You know what's good for those? Corian. Corian. And lots of Corian stateside. You go to a Corian shop and you can get like probably scraps from them, and you can build them up, and they're like shapeable. You can sand. They're Corian countertops. It's a big American product. Like any of the product I worked with, the raw material came from stateside. Good stuff, man. And what you can do is you can glue different colors of it together. There's so many different. Yeah, what are you doing for your handles? Or are you just getting? Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll check it out. Cool. Yeah, because the guy I knew, he was going to get Corian, and he was showing me some. And then I've worked with Corian. I'm technically a Corian specialist. I'm not now. It's not what I'm doing every day now. I'm just construction carpenter, but you can do a lot with that stuff, that Corian stuff. Cool knife blades. All right, I'll search that. I'm not good with the Michigan. I'm not good with the, so drop. As soon as I see it, I'll know the blade. It's a material, so technically it's countertop material, and it's solid surface, but it's sandable and moldable, and you can glue chunks together. So if you had little scraps, so for your knife blade, like your shank that comes down, and then you can sand and mold it any which way you want. Like you can cut it out in any shape you want. So if you wanted it like, the handle to be like a, you can mold it, and then you can router it if you wanted to. You can just hand sand it. You can do anything with it and polish it where it's like nice and smooth. But it's a Corian. It's not wood material. It's a composite. It's technically almost it's resins, technically colored, and like fake looking granites and stuff like that. Marble, fake looking marble, so it looks like it's a marble handle. And you look at it, you're like, oh, it's cool. It's a marble handle. Search up when you get a chance Corian, and I bet you there's a local Corian shop near you that throw out scraps in their bin. And if you just popped in there and said, hi, I'm looking to make a couple of knife blades, handles or whatever, I bet you they'd say, oh, we got scrap there for you, buddy. Oh, you know that would, bro. You know there's so many whitetails here, and like they shed them. I can't find antlers, bro. Well, it's an acrylic epoxy slash. Because you're technically using, if you wanted to stack it together and clamp it together and like build a profile up, if they only gave him like 1/4 inch and he wanted to thicken it up, it's technically like an epoxy product that clamps it together, and it's almost seamless. Like once you sand it, you never knew you clamped pieces together. It's pretty cool. It's a composite. Corian. So Corian. Corian. Solid surface countertop product. Corian. Per one antler a year? Well, that's the thing, because they drop them, porcupines grab them. Animals love the calcium. So they get eaten up quick, I think. Like, I think even our raccoons grab them and munch on them. I don't know. From the shed hunt? Yeah, cool. Nice, bro. Oh, do you? Oh. Shed hunting saved up, eh? So you've done alright finding them, eh? Fence lines, yeah. Yeah, I know, Michigan, yeah. And you know, I don't see a lot of bucks in my area. Yeah, that's how you spell it, yeah. I don't see a lot of bucks in my area. Tons and tons of does. Unless I see bucks in the spring before they have their antlers back or snow melts, I don't know. So yeah, I just gotta figure that out. So like, yeah, fence lines. I'm sure I can find, I gotta put effort in. I'll start looking like mid-February, right? Be quicker than them, yeah. Alfred, bro, how goes it? Yeah, Michigan, I hope to find some antlers this year. And Justin, like part of it's private properties is but I'm sure I can make something work where I can find some antlers. So when to get out for them? January? February? Like when are they shedding them? February, right? They keep them until, when's the best time to get out? February to April is best? Yeah. Oh, sorry, bro. Sorry, Alfred. Sorry to hear that. That's always not a good time. I mean, especially if it was a sudden or unexpected, or even no matter when time, if someone's lost. Lose a loved one, even if they were battling a sickness. It's a tough time, bro. All good? Yeah, bro. Well, sorry to hear that, brother. 74, bro, that's still young in today's world, bro. That's still young. Yeah, that's too young. Yeah. As soon as the snow melts, Michigan, yeah. It's what a lot of people will do down this way. I have access to one farm that I can get out, start getting out in February. I'll make sure I let them know recently that I'm looking for those, and yeah, as soon as the snow melts. I think that's, yeah. Because some of the animals probably, they get buried in snow, and then sometimes those other animals can't find them until the snow melts too, right? Well, I hope you're going to, bro. And like my grandparents, besides one, but then one had the Alzheimer's for 25 years, battled it. Yeah, all my grandparents died young, bro. In their 60s, like mid 60s, right? Not one. One died in her 80s, but was sick for a lot of years. But yeah, it's. Well, I hope you're gonna change that, bro, because bro, we're gonna get to retirement age and probably still know each other, and that's when we can do a lot more traveling around and trips and everything, bud. So hopefully, and that goes for me too. Tomorrow's not promised for me, right? Just give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna grab another pop, guys. Chug that back. It'll probably wake me up a bit. I don't want to take the time to make a coffee. Got the little bag of cheesies too. Lewis! No, well, that's understandable, bro. It's all good. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're in here chilling. We're talking about some baits, some knives, some knife blades, some knife handles. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and I'm gonna say you're going to, and it's a must. It's I'm rooting for you, bro, and for me too, man. Like I say, my grandparents all passed young. Like I say, besides one, I could be living healthier too, but. Really, eh, bro? Totally feel for you, Justin, man. Yeah. Yeah, my mom's side, cancer. And then, yes, my dad had prostate cancer. His prostate removed. So I guess, yeah, cancer's on both sides. Oh, bro, I didn't know that, Lewis, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. Yeah. I have to ask, Lewis, I'm sorry. Did she smoke? I'm sorry. No, because a lot of my parents' friends have passed with lung cancer and they didn't smoke or anything and they lived like healthy lifestyles. Oh, she did? Oh, okay. Yeah, because so many people I hear getting lung cancer and they didn't smoke. Oh, bro, Michigan. Yeah, that's recent, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I could be done tomorrow, man, you know? It's, yep, it does. And a lot of the good do die young, it seems, man. I mean, oh, I hate to say that. Like, it's not something, I don't know. Like, my grandfather, amazing man. Dude, he took me fishing. Part of my passion for fishing is my grandfather, you know? Come pick me up. We'd go down to Whiteman's Creek, and couple of times we went down. I'd just go down and he'd fish for rainbows, Lake Ontario, and that's when we'd catch them and eat them. Any rainbow we caught, it was my grandma would clean it, and we'd have fish that day. Yeah, yeah, no regrets. Yeah, it's a guarantee. Two things are guaranteed here in Canada: is taxes and that. I'm sure that's probably everywhere. Yeah, no regrets, bro. We got to do our best to just keep living, and that's it, man. Roll with the ups, roll with the downs, roll with whatever ends up on our plate. You know, that's all we can do. Guess we're looking at 29 likes. I see 28 on my side. Wish I could have gone for some creek action today after work, but yeah, gotta keep. Yeah, exactly. I wish I had to get right home after work, man. It would have been nice to go score a few creek bike right. It was, and when I come out of work, I was like, man, it's fairly mild. Like it felt okay to be trooping up the side of the creeks. Yeah. Yeah, and I was meant to be whatever my voyage or whatever my, because my mom was on 2 different types of birth control, bro. I was not wanted, put it that way, but I'm here. Yet I'm here. Cheers. You know what I mean? Like, somehow, yet I'm here. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, you know it, bro. Nice one. Mhm. That's a perfect day, bro. That's a perfect day. That's awesome, Michigan. Yeah, yeah, right on, Paul. Yeah, it's good getting out fishing. I'm passionate about the fishing, and a lot of fishing is about theories, kind of, you know. You can be right or wrong, and what works for me might not work for another person. When it comes to fishing, so I love I love trying to figure stuff out, fishing wise, the outdoors. I guess I'm pretty talkative on the lives, maybe, but I'm into it. It's passionate about the fishing, and I seem to be able to go places where I can get a few to hit. Now, 2025 should be a really good year for fishing, like really good. I'm gonna make sure of it. And like I haven't brought like you guys out, or like the live or the channel out to like Lake Erie fishing yet, or like I have a bunch of content that I filmed from like last time I was in Lake Erie from my little boat there, perch fishing. But like I made a video, and then I didn't really like it, and I kind it's. But I still have all the content, and I'm like, man, I should throw a video together with that. Like, it was awesome action. The police boat passed me, and I was running GoPro. I was hoping they were gonna stop me. My son wanted them to stop us, you know, safety check or whatever, so he could experience it and see his see their boat and their electronics and stuff like that, eh? But I think they zoom in on me. They see I'm wearing the GoPro. No, my stuff's legit. My son, we're all, you know, you can kind of view over to us and be like, oh, he's running a GoPro making videos. We don't want to be on camera, and he looks legit. They just give me the wave. But I thought that'd be some pretty good content to go through and not to center police out or anything, just to show the experience of getting a safety check on the water. Oh, okay. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm constantly doing experiments, I think. Changing things up, or like, so the other day we started with one larger lure, and then went to the whopper plopper, and then went to, you know, like French blade spinner, which is smaller, and it was black in color, and then switched over to the smaller size, that chrome inline spinner, and boom, it's what they kind of caught 3 fish after that, once we finally got to that lure. So like little experiments. And oh, do you? Yeah, so like locally to right where I am, the fishing is hit or miss. It's a wild zoo. There's a lot of people that just purchase a boat off Kijiji and take it right to the launch and put her in. It's so I stay away from there. But every time I go, last time I went, I didn't get stopped. They just waved at me because they were going to other boats. But yeah, a lot of times they get a really thorough check there. Just make sure it's easy. I make sure I have yeah, it's so easier. That's right. Yeah, they check. They've gone as far as asking me about my boat ownership, and which is fine. I have that in my name, and it's not really, and it's a manufacturer's. It's a certificate in my name from the manufacturer, I guess. But they don't even need to know that. I mean, you know. But yeah, boater safety card, all the safety stuff. And here, if you're 2 miles away from the launch, you have to have avionics papers with you. And usually only the place close to me here will ask for that. But like out Lake Erie way, for some reason they're not as concerned about that. But yeah, license, you have to have your driver's license on you to prove, and then your boat registration, which is the numbers on the side, and every infraction's $250. They haven't upped that, but they can, if you upset them or whatever and you have a few infractions, you're not prepared, which is so easy to be prepared. 250, 250, 250, 250, 250, 250. You could get $1,000 fine out there if you're, but I mean, come on, you get $1,000 fine, you have 4 infractions, you're being pretty irresponsible, in my opinion. But it is what it is. Yeah, it's homemade. I had a homemade one. Oh yeah, that's legit. Paul, I had a homemade one. Okay, Justin, keep in touch, bro. I'll check out your short. Sorry I missed it. Haven't seen it already. Yeah, we'll talk to you soon. Let me know what you think of that Corian for handles and stuff. Well, I think that's a pretty cool crappie jig, eh? Put it with the other crappie jigs I've tied. Right? This one here I did a bit of blue. That's a glow in the dark head too. I mean, again, it's the same material as that. I mean, it's nothing too special, but crappie jigs. I think I tied this one last week here online. It's a fluffy, very woolly, eh? It's kind of nothing special. Again, I'm just gonna get back into the groove and tie in nicer jigs. That time I went live, I haven't tied a jig since yeah, check out for the handle stuff. And there's so many different colors and marble looks and granite looks and shape it. There's probably a lot online available. We tied this one just the other week too, right? Online. It's kind of a weird looking woolly bugger. Cool to see a fish hit it. And then this is kind of something neat. I got a few different styles of feathers. I don't know. I haven't used that one yet. Or did I try this? I think I did use this. And there was just no panfish around. There was no fish at all anywhere where I tried them. But I got to spend some time fishing with jigs I make, right? So I'm just going to put this one in the box. There we go. Yeah, I like this little container for these, eh? And then on this side, I keep a lot of tungstens. Which I got a lot more tungstens to put in there. Because I recently just bought a bunch. Where did that case of tungstens go? Oh no, it's in my fishing stuff, so it's in my bucket. That's right. I took it fishing with me. Right on. Yeah, you seen all them little... Oh, the case? Yeah. I think it was only 20 bucks or something, man. Amazon. You'll find it on there. It's a max catch. And that was like Canadian, so like... I think it was $24.99 Canadian. Maybe not even. I forget. It's probably only 20 bucks even American shipped to your door. Did you really hear that? No, I don't think Donald Trump will. He's not going to tax every fish. No, bro. Smile. It's Canada's side will tax the fish. I'm kidding, bro. We're taxed a little harder here than everywhere's taxed, bro. I know you're only joking. Everywhere's taxed. No, he wouldn't tax the angler. No. I guess everyone's taxed for. I mean, we have to buy an fishing license. I guess that's not tax. Oh, really? Yeah, nice. Nice. Well, I don't know. No tax, eh? That's awesome. Like a lot, our taxes do go to things like there is good points of our like I mean, people got to get paid, so there's like services that they got to get paid somehow, right? So some of our taxes are reasonable, like for our roads, and dude, if I need an ambulance or something, right? Like that stuff is all, like especially here in Canada, that's tax dollars. I don't gotta, if I need an ambulance right now, I ain't paying. I could have an ambulance here to my door and probably one sitting like a block and a half away, full time, waiting for calls. Many of them. Yeah. Which means nobody actually fully owns anything, because if you stop paying your property tax, yeah, I get it. I get it, bro. No, I get the point of that, Michigan. Yeah. Or it should be, okay, fine. So, yeah. Maybe it shouldn't be like in my town that I live in, bud. We pay the highest property. Ontario itself, bro, it's the most expensive province and area to live in all of Canada. Yeah, you know that I am. They're removing tax on some items. It was just announced. My spouse told me about it. From certain time to certain time to help us out or something. I didn't see it myself. My spouse was just telling me about it, but some more food items, and I think if we eat out at restaurants, tax free, they're just trying to boost the economy, because I think a lot of people are clamping down. Like they don't know no one knows what tomorrow's ever gonna bring, and we've really, a lot of people, especially my generation, like our generation, our age, we're all roughly the same age in here, pretty much. We're all, hey Mike, what's up, bro? How goes it? We're all pretty close within, like what we've experienced in the last 7 years really says, like, okay, you know, it's not good to carry debt if you don't have to. I mean, that's not bad. You know what ours is, Lewis? 14 cents per dollar. Might have went down to 13. I forget. I'd have to ask my spouse. And then our dollar's worth what? Like, so if I want an American dollar, I got to give $1.42 right now for an American dollar. $1.42. So put it this, 8 more cents, I gotta pay $1.50 for a dollar. So my dollars. Yeah, right on. Yeah, 80s baby here too, guys. Yeah, I think Paul, he's just a little younger than us. Is it? Right on. I love Canada, man. I love North America. Like, I love, I mean, I want to check out Morocco, sure. Oh, sure I do. Yeah, Paul's 95, baby, yeah. I knew your age, Paul. I just, yeah, okay, Michigan. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little closer to Lewis there. But we're all in that same generation still. Oh, you went out Monday, did you? And did you hit them in that creek side, bro, or that 20 foot hole, bro? Mike Clark. Catching the carps, eh? Oh. Don't tell me I should drive. Nope. Okay. Okay. below. So what, they're done the construction there now, so you can go there. Oh yeah, eh? The river below Piddock Dam. You know, I always talked about that dam. Not for carp though, for pike and bass. Dude, nice, dude. So to do that river, do you pay to get in the park? You go in the park and then go down to the dam and then troop down from there? I'm gonna go fish the river on Sunday, but you know what? I've been jonesing to go to oh, that's a bummer, Lewis. That happens though. Yeah, all good. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been at Piddock. Wait a minute, you don't gotta pay to get into that spot, do you? For the spot that to access the dam. If I remember correctly, it's a Woodstock Park, isn't it? From Highway 2 right up to the dam, eh? Huh. I wouldn't mind going, you know. Huh. It might be a wise time. Let's see if our dollar gets a bit worse, but if you guys, you should research. I don't know if anybody has any loot laying around, but you know, could make some money off exchanging some of your money into Canadian money and sitting on it for a bit. $5? Okay. Eight carps, lost a half a dozen more, eh? How close to the dam were you? Oh, there's an ambulance. There's something going on here, guys. Yep, they're coming into my... Look, see the, hold on. You guys see that? Cherries. They're right out front, man. They're almost right out front. They at the neighbor's house? No. Where'd they go? They're just a few doors up. Anyways, we're gonna leave them be. What in the heck? Check this out, guys. Yeah, it's up the road a little bit, up towards the corner. I don't know. Man. This world we're living in. Yeah, hopefully they're okay. Yeah. See, I live in like a Melrose Place kind of idea, eh? I'm kidding. It's like, you know, whatever. It's a safe place, man. I am very thankful to live in a very safe place. It's as safe as it gets. Yeah, hopefully whatever's going on, they're all right. I mean, who knows, right? Oh, sounds like my boy just got up and out of bed. My youngest boy. Maybe I made some noise and woke him up, eh? My lady will be on it. Ambulance, Lewis. Yeah. Ambulance. But I'll go out back out in a minute. Maybe there'll be cops there. Ambulance get there first. And I don't know. Some new people moved in up towards the end there. I don't know. Or I saw people move out anyways. Who knows? Oh yeah, yeah, Mike, yeah. I bet you do. Yeah, we have a couple old age homes nearby, and ambulances are heading there all the time. Was that just more cherries I seen? We'll see. Because for any reason, actually maybe not. No, I don't think the police don't come out for much anymore. Unless it's yeah, they don't come out for yeah, see you tomorrow. Yeah, for sure, see Chester. You see we're still on, eh? Yeah. I don't know, we all just got chatting and we just kept her going. Yeah, for sure, see Chester. Thank you, eh? Yeah, we hit the 30. We did. That's awesome. But we'll go out and see, because if there was anything suspicious or anything this, or I guess what it is if an ambulance driver doesn't, or they radio in whether or not they need police there or not. They assess the situation, and then, but I mean, police get there real quick. Real quick. There's one not far in the neighborhood, guaranteed. My spouse is going down to the door. She must have saw that there must have been more cherries that came. So who knows what's going on there. Oh yeah. Oh, Steel City in the house? Still trying? Still tying? No, tied 3 jigs, so that blue one, the purple and black one for Phoenix, and then we just finished off pretty simple. We pulled out the orange, but and then just tied a little glow in the dark orange crappy jig. I'm getting less rusty. That's what we just finished pretty much not long ago. And the white glows in the dark. Little crappy jig. But we just got, I was gonna end the live stream earlier. I was getting yawning and all this and stuff, and I had some pop in that, and he might be working. Yeah, right on, bro. Yeah, it's orange with the white. Yeah, looking a little better than the, again, I'm getting a little more. But last week when I first sat down here, I didn't tie anything. I hadn't tied a jig since March. So, you're working all weekend? Are you just on call all weekend, or are you just... Spots to check out? Right on, bro. That's how you do it. Yeah, Google Maps, just water everywhere. And when you're driving, especially this time of year too, if you're not even looking at Google Maps, well, you're rocking big jobs, eh? No, you got jobs, big jobs, eh? Totally feel for you, bro. But I know you'll free up other time and you'll make it all work out. Oh, Mike's out? Yeah, Mike, we'll talk to you soon, bro, if you're still there. Yeah, he's thinking on checking that place out on Wednesday, eh? I thought of going his way on Sunday instead of going to the river. I fished that area years ago before, like, and I've done good fishing where Mike fishes there. Just, what do you mean, like rapid calls? What are we at here? Oh, okay. Well, that should be good for you too, bro. And then, worst case scenario, I'm sure we'll get ice. I don't know. And you can go north for ice, so, hey, bro, might as well pack it in, or, pack that workout until, stay busy. That's good. That should work out for you to finish off the year too, though, right? Good for you, bro. Yeah, and if we get a solid freeze too, he'll be busy. He'll get a lot of calls January, February too, I would imagine. He's probably just going to constantly be busy. Oh yeah, you fished out there, Paul? Yeah, probably same here. Maybe longer for me. Maybe 16. But about that. Yeah, good for you. Good. Yeah. I don't know if I got another one in me to tie or not. I'm thinking of a design for C. Chester there. For her Winnipeg Blue Bombers. I gotta put stuff together for that. I'm sure I have all the materials for it. Here's that super old MEPS I found, and I'm saying it's super old. It's not gonna zoom too good. But you guys could see, like, it's the Made in France Algae #1. I'm trying to guess a year on it. And then it was a dressed one as well. I'm trying to look at what it was dressed with, and it's like falling apart hair. Like, it's just literally, like, I'm sure someone, must be the farmer, I think, must have went over and opened up his old tackle box and had a spinner in there. Whoever it was, they got snagged, and then I scored it. So I'm just gonna, that's keepsake lure, I guess. #1. It's old, and he didn't snag it long. I think I got it the day after he lost it. Whoever lost it. He, she, whoever. Yeah, an old MEPS. #1. One of the pike spots. I snagged their braided line, and then but it's yeah, I'm gonna look online. I haven't done that yet to try to eye up how old it is. No, that's pretty darn old school. It's got to be back to the 80s, I would think. That's my guess. PA, bro. How's your evening? What's up, bro? Yeah, happy Turkey Day. So you guys will have the Thanksgiving dinner next Sunday? Like next Sunday? Because it's being Thursday. But you can celebrate it all week, man. Darn right. I'm going to celebrate American Thanksgiving next weekend. I'm going to make sure Sunday I have a Thanksgiving dinner. And Butterball turkey should be on sale here this week. Ordinarily they are. Yeah, it's my favorite holiday. Because you know what? It's about more or less just having a good meal or doing whatever you want to do depending on your situation and family situation and stuff. But really, it's about getting together, being thankful, and having a good meal of technically stuff from the garden, and it's like that, you know. What's going on out there? Did you look outside? No? You saw the cherries? Oh. Yeah, best holiday, totally. And some duck, eh? Nice, PA. That's awesome. Yeah. Steel City, were you over at Cindy's tonight? Did she get on any fish? I did get her notification that she was going live, and I thought if I finished this live, I'd get over there, of course, but... Oh, yeah? Oh, hopefully she got on some good fish. I was watching someone else from down there, and they're getting on some good cats as well. I'd love to fish that area, man. That'd be a cool trip to go on, Steel City, eh? Yeah. Yeah. Is it reaching as far down as Tennessee, though, or? Yeah, I know, like Iowa and all that stuff, eh? Yeah. Yeah, it must have been the way the jet stream came down, maybe from Alberta. Because even Manitoba, they only got like a tiny dusting. And it's pretty much melted away. But my buddy in Regina, he's got good blanket of snow. Like, I mean, not much on the ground, maybe. So what's that? Let's call it 4 inches, 3.5 inches. And I asked him today if it melted, and he said, next week minus 30 in Alberta. Then it's gotta come here, bro. If it's minus 30 in Alberta at the end of November, we're getting ice. It's just gotta soak down. Dude, all we need is steady minus 10 for ice. Nope. We're gonna stay warm. We're gonna stay warm. Next week, yeah. Yeah, that's next week though. Yeah. But if we're at 0 degrees next week, should hopefully will put us at minus 10 after Christmas, even though it always warms up on Christmas lately, eh? Over the years. There we go. The end of the year into January 1st, it always seems to warm up. Yeah. The only explanation, who actually said, because of how warm our waters are, and it's southwest flow, kind of, that colder air actually warms up over the Great Lakes. Someone mentioned that to me. I don't know who, but... But it was an awesome thought. I think it might have been Web Shooter that mentioned that, but it was an awesome, like I was like, man, there could be definitely something to that. For sure, because the water is warm. Like our Great Lakes waters are. It's got to be coming down, though. Oh, yeah? Hmm. Yeah, so you're working tomorrow, eh? No fishing tomorrow. Well, if you're going, when you're going to the Niagara, if you want a couple of these jigs or something, we can meet up, go for a coffee or whatever you want in Steel City. I'd be happy for you to take a few of them with you to the Niagara. But guys, I do have to shut the live down. Earlier I made some noise and my youngest got up out of bed, so I know my spouse is down putting him back, so maybe I'm just gonna go assist with that and probably talk to you guys all tomorrow. Yeah, I appreciate everyone hanging out, eh? Stay safe, tight lines. Don't work too hard tomorrow, Steel City. Glad you're off tomorrow, Lewis. Yeah, you guys as well. Right on, guys. Paul, you're the man. Hey, no worries. Thanks for your time. Two-way street, bro, as always. Got it. Yeah, it's good hanging out, guys. Totally. All right, guys. Have a good night. We'll talk to you soon, eh? Tight lines.